And we are back, folks. Hello, good afternoon. We are into the afternoon session on day 2 of Winter Matchplay 2025. We are heading into the final 4 games, and things are really hotting up at the top. And I'm really pleased to say that we've got our producer, whose brainchild this stream is, Rick Kennedy, going first against Harshan Lamabadusuriya. And I'm pleased to be joined by Callum Edwards. Hi, Callum. How are you doing? Oh, you're on mute, Callum. Callum, your microphone is still muted. Not a problem anyway. I'm going to get started just with the quackle. But yeah, Callum, it's all good. Don't rush. Just chime in once you are able to, and I'll obviously let you know when I can hear you. So, as I said, it is Rick to kick us off. And I see he's wearing his MGI shirt, the same as me, actually. Nice to see. And so...
can you hear me now?
Yes. Hi, Callum. How are you?
Not too bad, thank you. I don't think my speaker was connected properly.
Yeah, no worries at all. And you're able to see the stream, are
you? Yes, I can, yeah.
Amazing.
Okay, so it looks like Rick first.
Yes.
Going for Erhu, I think. I'm not sure how to pronounce that.
Yeah.
Okay.
or 10 more points higher, really keeping our U.
Yeah,
I'd probably go with who here, yeah.
justifiable. I will play that.
Yeah.
Harshan has the Q. He's been provided with a U. Something like Quenna or Queen down there potentially. Quenna a little bit safer, as it doesn't expose the vowel to a big comeback on the triple letter score. Usually the advice will be to get rid of the Q reasonably quickly. Arguments also for using the J. I wonder what Quackle makes of this one.
Yeah, absolutely. I may have a slight delay in what I'm seeing, so I'm going to try not to confuse the stream too much with my commentary. Has Harshan made a play yet?
So Harshan about to make a play. He's playing now. He
Okay.
is playing Manque,
Okay,
Manque,
great. I'm only slightly
for
behind.
34,
Nice. Okay.
leaving JA. He has a blank. First thing jumps out to me is fertile. He probably has other strong options. Looking at the E, I would be looking at this point to be playing down from the triple to the E that's available. And Ricky's coming straight down with frailty. He's using the blank as an A, F-R-A-I-L-T-E-E, anagram of Feetlier, but Feetlier wouldn't get the triple word. No time wasted from Rick there. Rick can take a lot of time with turns, but he's played a couple of quick ones so far here.
Yeah.
Can't see all of Harshan's rack at the moment. Something covering the left-hand side of Harshan's rack. I think it's his score pad. Yeah. So what I can see is A-G-I-O-J. If there was a D to go with that, would be useful. Nice six-letter Adjigo. There's an S there. Still got that score pad concealing the seventh tile. But yeah, the D would be lovely. We cannot see what that seventh tile is. Harshan just doing his tracking at the moment by the looks of it. Like I say, an interesting matchup here. The last 4 winter match plays, these two players have won all 4 between them. And of course, there was a 2-year hiatus for COVID. So you have to go back to 2018 to find a previous winner other than these two, and that was Phil Robertshaw in 2018. Wow. Rick is the defending champion here, and of course, Harshan is the defending national champion. So it's a great matchup.
Absolutely.
So Harshan's cover letter is.
Yeah, no, I was just going to say a bit more context. So going into this game, Harshan now down to second place on 10.5, and Rick right there behind him in third on 10. Right there at the top, though, on 11 is Brian Poe. Anyway, Callum, you were saying.
Yeah, that's good. So Harshan, we know his other letter is an X now. We've still got that score pad slightly concealing, but there we go. So there's J-O-X, G-A-I-S. Something like Gox is potential, played next to Manque. I'd be thinking of something like maybe Jiao. That's definitely one of the hot spots on the board. Jiao using the double letter, that scores 46 for Jiao. Harshan has that lined up on his rack now. Goji he's considering as well. Not sure where we're seeing that. I like Jiao. I like the score. Goji would play down the left side of Manque or would play on the right-hand side also. I think Goji sacrifices too many points for me. I think I'd go with Jiao, although Jiao will give points back potentially onto that triple word score.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, that being said, Goji puts the J next to the double word, so it's possibly much for a muchness, really. In terms of what it gives back. I mean, Gox would score 39 here, but
But yeah, using the J is usually you'd want to get rid of the J rather than get rid of the X, I think.
Yeah.
And it looks like Jiao's coming down now. Not sure that Rick has a great comeback to this one.
No, it doesn't look like he does, actually. Interesting. That's going to be frustrating. What Rick does have is nice scoring options, keeping a very synergetic bingo rack. So, for example, actually, he can use up the threat of the J with Own, OWN, down the right of Zhao, which addresses both problems, really. Or he could tack the ED onto that for 6 extra points. I'd probably hang on to those myself.
I would agree with that. I think OWN is a reasonable play here. I don't think the ED is worth the extra 6 points. I think they're stronger on the rack, keeping that rack synergy of ENDR.
Yes, absolutely. I agree.
Do we have game scores at this point, Joseph?
Yes. Sorry, I have not updated with the last move. Are you seeing the scores on your
I can't see
stream?
scores at present.
Oh, okay. I think I know why that is. Don't worry, as long as you can track the score on Quackle.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the audience can see the score. As ever, folks, there is a lot of technical stuff behind the scenes here that we're all very new to. And again, it's all because of Mr. Rick Kennedy sitting there on the left. This is all because of him. So great respect to him for, personally for the opportunity to be anchoring this tournament. It's been a great privilege, and just the amount of work he's put in. And it's amazing to see it have come to fruition. Callum, have you any experience with streaming, commentary, anything like that?
I've commentated before using a much less high-tech approach. Previously, I've had games relayed onto Quackle and then commentated over the top of those as they're put into Quackle live.
Right, nice. So we see Wand coming down. This is,
getting a good turnover of files there.
Yeah, it's one of his highest scoring plays, and I would say very good word knowledge as well, knowing that one is in itself a verb.
Jinx looks a possibility for Harshan here. That would be 54 points.
Yeah, looks like a bit of a no-brainer, this one, I think. Callum, do you think Rick missed Own? Because it did address the J threat, didn't it? You can't have missed it, so I'm wondering whether there was some other logic.
Yeah, I think score and turnover might have been the consideration there. Harshan opting for Jinx with a Y, which is a more difficult spot than with the I, but a better play. Rick sitting there with Eastern, Ernest, Ratines, Sterain. Choice of bonuses there. Eastern playing next to the D of Wand.
Yeah, nice fiery start. This is what we wanted to see.
Ratines would go across, making frailties. Oh, he's going to play nearest under Mank, making Manx. This is probably the best play. I'd have loved to have seen him play frailties, because there's an anagram of the 9-letter word frailties, which is a really, really nice one, which is Rice Staffel, which I'm looking forward to playing one day.
Amazing, nice. I think I'm always impressed when players can pull the trigger so fast on a bingo when they've got just a multitude of turns.
Looks like we're getting a challenge on Mank here. And Manx is acceptable, so that's a +5 on that.
+5, yep.
Okay, just working to get my quackle up to date on this. So Harshan has Z now. If he has DZO, would be a possibility to be triple. That would be 39 points. There's also the possibility of a double play on the Z, so something like SOS, which Harshan currently has lined up. That would be scoring 45 if played above nearest. Looking for other spots for that.
He's also got the option to go a completely different route. Very, very sneaky, difficult to see play, even for a player of Harshan's calibre of Squeg, through that queue, setting up his S. Only 20, but also holding the Z as well for firepower on future turns. But he's gone with SOS.
SOS looks. He's played SOS, and SOS looks a very reasonable play. Handy to have the duplicate S. It means that you can kind of burn that S without worrying about not having another one. S is a valuable tile, but less so when you have two.
Yeah, absolutely.
Often worth using one. So Rick is drawn into a tricky rack here. Getting some balance here could be difficult. You'd want to be probably getting rid of two of those clunky consonants. Struggling to see 4s and 5s that are worth playing here. Perhaps WA, W-A-A-H.
Yeah, he's also got the option of Bhai, B-H-A-I, down the left of Frailty, which is simming well because it also sets up his W with the IT hook over that triple letter. He's also got some nice sixes. So he's got Torhei off the T in nearest. I'm not a huge fan of that. Holding BE, Bewail.
Also quite an open, aggressive play. That would be opening the 9-timer.
Yes, exactly, when he doesn't really be needing to do that.
Yeah, potentially not enough reward in opening the 9-timer for 26 points.
So it looks like he's considering Way down in the bottom left, which is all right. Yeah, that's simming quite well as well.
Yeah.
And as it stands, Rick on a 30-point lead, which can evaporate in a heartbeat. So all to play for. Nice close game, early doors, and some fireworks as well.
Yeah, this really is it's worth taking a little bit of time over this one because it's tricky. I'm wondering where the consideration for this play is. I mean, it could be making as and eon. It could equally be played under on, making 1. Scores 23, making 1. It scores 19. So he's probably considering it with ONE. Unless you can see another spot, Joseph.
No, those are the two. I'm surprised. Okay, so he's going above. I thought he'd go below, but I guess he's taken out that scoring spot onto the triple word. So yeah, perfectly reasonable play.
Yeah, some clunky stuff for Harshan, but not looking too far away from something there. A music would be a 6 out of that rack, but perhaps not looking to burn the other S at this point. Also difficult. Yeah, that would play down from the D. Umiak is a possibility. I mean, the rack makes no 7s, it makes no 8s either.
Crikey, right, okay.
I mean, potential of 9s, but I can't see one that would play on this board.
Just running a sim. Quackle is a big fan of Zeugma off ZE, again setting up his S.
Oh, yeah.
and leaving well as
Yeah.
well with CIS.
Yeah. Zeugma is probably more of an accurate pronunciation. I've always called it Zeugma. It makes it easier
Yeah.
to remember the vowels in it.
Yeah, absolutely. Harshan going a completely different route. What's he doing? Oh, Gorm. Yeah, this is also nice. Using up the same tiles, scoring slightly more. Yeah.
Rick's Rack still a little bit of a struggle perhaps here. I mean, Bouet, BOOAI is a nice vowel dump, but I'm not seeing where it's playing at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think that plays.
So it's with a rack like this, I mean, you're looking to get some kind of control over it, and it looks challenging to do that. I'm interested in hearing what Quackle's going to say about this because I don't see a lot of positive moves here.
Yeah, I'm running a sim again. Quackle has a standout play by quite a margin, actually, of Ngaio off the N in Jinx, so Ngaio, leaving ABO. Really, really tricky spot.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult to see, but a nice word. You're not usually
Yeah.
looking for that NG starter to a word.
No, and creating quite harder to see hooks on those words in the top right as well. So I would be astonished if this comes down. Yeah, the result, the candidate plays really tail off after that. You're basically looking at a holding play, holding a surfeit of vowels and hoping for the best. That being said, the pool is slightly consonant heavy. And Rick does have a slim lead as well. A very tricky turn. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Rick burn a few minutes thinking about this one.
Yeah, and Gaia, a nice play. It's the anagram of Gonia. It's apparently a New Zealand tree, and the Gaia. I mean, if you're missing that play, it's difficult to see what else you're doing with it. I wonder if a change is potential if you're missing the Ngaio play.
Yeah, I think we'll see Rick play some permutation down the right of Frailty. There's a lot of dumps there.
Yeah, boy potential down there. Making Geo, oh no, boy is a bit Boa would go. Making Geo and Ala. Yeah, so Rick using a bit of time now. He's somebody who likes to take his time, think moves out.
Okay, so this is a move that we hadn't even considered. Agora, interesting.
Yeah, Agora, plural of Agoroth. Doesn't score very heavily. Harshan, meanwhile, has some quite clunky stuff there.
Yeah.
Ick set up on the rack potentially.
Just one more point on Rick's play. I'm surprised that he didn't choose, just going back to the right of Frailty, just some permutation down there. I feel like that's the human play as well. It keeps roughly the same, and it scores better, and it doesn't set Harshan up for that top left triple word. But I'm sure he had his reasoning anyway. Callum, you were saying?
Yeah, I don't know what Harshan's going to do with this. He keeps setting Ick up on his rack. Difficult to see where that's going to play. I mean, he could play at the top, just blocking that left lane. So the triple score. I mean, Wikis is a potential play down from the W of Way, scoring 32. But does he want to burn another S? But 32 is a decent score to take. But it's also one of those words that you might agonise over in terms of validity of that word.
Yeah.
So
Plus, it
Harshan
would
plays
set up.
tick.
It would set up a T as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Harshan plays tick for so
That's for 20.
For 20. Rick still struggling a bit with that rack. No sevens, no eights. Something like Brio or Boyle, if you're looking to trying to get some control back over the rack. He's struggled to control that rack for a while now. You have to be looking for a 5 across the top, I think. Broil is a possibility from that top left triple across to the A. Scoring something like 26 doesn't leave an inspiring rack lead of IO. But that is now a big spot on the board, though, in terms of score. And Rick has played Bricky down the bottom of the board, totally ignoring that top spot. Harshan has Coteyes lined up on his rack.
Very nice play, by the way, Bricky. Yeah, it's actually simming best after quite a lengthy look on Quackle.
So Coteyes is going to come down here, making Eon's aggressive play. It's presumably the highest scoring spot for that move. There's other spots to play it. He could have played under the B of Bricky, but again, that's going to leave scoring opportunities.
Yeah, this scores massively more than the other candidates.
9-timer open, but he's got no reason to assume that Rick's got anything here after Rick's last play, which looks like a dumping play. And indeed, Rick has picked challenging rack again.
That's right. So with Coteyes, Harshan leaps into the lead by about 40 points. And as Callum said, a sequence of really challenging, uninspiring racks for Rick here. But if he digs deep, he's actually got some really good options here. Well, I say dig deep. The standout play on Quackle is pretty obvious, actually. That's using that C, taking away the threat, and pretty much equalising the game with could.
Could.
Or cloud.
Yeah, cloud is potential as well. Yeah. I mean, yeah, there's not much to choose between those two moves, I don't think. Again, I'm looking at that top left triple spot. Doesn't look there's much that can be played in there.
No, nothing hitting that.
Frustratingly close to something with one tile different. Looks like could coming down.
And surely with his next draw, Rick's rack is going to improve. We shall see. But meanwhile, over to Harshan, we see he's drawn the second blank.
Yep. He's drawn the
preponderance
second
of vowels.
He's too many vowels here. He's struggling for anything. He's not going to bonus with his rack on this, unless there's some obscure 9 somewhere. He's not going to get a 7 or an 8. Rack doesn't make any. Currently got VO lined up for VOE. And VO is going to be played.
Oh, wow.
So again, an aggressive play there. Harshan is holding 2 E's.
Yeah, very, very
Probably
aggressive.
front hook on bow.
Yeah, I love this play from Harshan.
What is the E situation out of interest? My clapple's not up to date at the moment.
Yeah, so from Rick's perspective, there are 3 E's unseen. Of course, from Harshan's perspective, just 1 unseen, and we know Rick doesn't have it. This is a very scary move for Rick. I mean, he's going to have to play under OW, isn't he? But then it doesn't even really address that spot effectively. I think he may just need to ignore this and create volatility elsewhere on the board.
Yeah, he mainly to play for his own rack here. I mean, even a play like duo, I don't know if it doesn't score very much duo over to that right hand side triple, but it creates another lane. It leaves a reasonable rack.
Although it does disturb the only S lane on the board at present with brickies.
Yeah, yeah.
Although it's not even that good a lane, actually, so probably, definitely worth considering duo.
That lane would need an overlap on wand.
Yeah, yeah.
Or S in 5th place.
Do you know what? This may be the time for Rick to address both problems with that top left. Take out the top left scoring spot and the massive threat with the Evo hook. Of course, that will still exist, but you can interfere with it at least.
Yeah, yeah.
So something like Inula.
Inula would be better than Alloy, I would say, because it gets rid of the U.
Yeah.
I'm thinking that I would be tempted by that DU Ovo as well. What is the current score? Sorry, Joseph.
Yes, no problem. So it's 302 to 334 in Harshan's favour.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, Rick must be feeling all sorts of things at the moment because he's seen that bow play go down, and that is clearly a setup and clearly telegraphs that Harshan has good tiles. He probably has ease.
Yeah. I'm going to run another sim, assuming that the opponent has an E, and see how that changes it. But sorry, do continue.
Yeah. I mean, blocking isn't really an option here. I think Rick probably has to play for his own rack. I mean, another bonus really does put him too far behind, but he can't block everything. There's the D open in the bottom left-hand corner. There's potential of bonuses down on the end of bricky. There is that E spot. He can't block everything, and he can't adequately block that VOE spot.
Yes. So having run a sim now, assuming that Rick's opponent is holding an E, it's changed its calculations somewhat. It's now liking a couple of plays over on the right. So LOU, making Mool, opening a lane there. I guess that's just to create a new sevens lane and extra volatility, like I was saying, and a similar idea of Alu as well.
It looks like Rick has decided to spoil that lane.
Right, okay.
By playing Ale on the left-hand side.
Interesting.
Harshan can still play down there with deflate. He could also play deflated bottom left.
Yeah.
Or deflates bottom left is another possibility. So it looks like that partial block is not going to work for Rick.
Yeah. And in conjunction with Rick's, really clunky draw, I think when this comes down, it's probably going to be a game-clinching bingo here.
It would look that way. Looking at options for Harshan, deflate probably looks most likely. I can't see a way of getting the F on the double letter score on that left-hand side. Looking down at the bottom, again, doesn't seem to be a way of getting the F on the double letter score. So deflates coming down from the top left by the look of it.
Yeah. If we could just confirm with our producer Ruth on the ground, because that could be an R. It won't be overly important, but it would just be good to know. Reflate also being good, of course. If you could let us know in the chat, Ruth.
So Rick at the moment praying for a T to suddenly materialise in open space for a play of post burn.
Oh, wow. Nice.
There isn't one.
Yep, so our producer Ruth has confirmed that is a blank D. And that puts Harshan up 108 points with just 4 in the bag. And yeah, Rick is now looking at winning chances of about 2% on his top simming play, which is simply Brew, B-R-U, making bowl just there above Evo.
Yeah, I mean, that leaves the tile in the bag. So that would prevent any chance of Harshan bonusing out. At this stage, you are perhaps just trying to conserve a bit of spread, but also give yourself that possibility that you might bonus. But even a bonus is not saving Rick at this point, it would seem.
Yeah, this is true. Yeah. So, assuming Harshan gets the win here, he'll go to 11.5. Rick will stay on 10. We will await to see Brian Poe's result, who's currently on 11 elsewhere. Again, I'll just point out to the audience, as I said in the previous game, we are aware that Harshan's rack cam is, well, I was going to say a little glitchy. Currently, it's having a bit of a discotheque going on, but it's something we will be attending. There's lots of technical stuff going on this end, folks, and our producers on the ground have done a stellar job. Lots of little creases to iron out here and there. So what was the play here?
So that was BAP from Rick for 7 points. It concedes the game, really. It doesn't score heavily enough. I don't think there was anything that did score heavily enough. Harshan has lined up very tight on his rack, but he doesn't have the A to play through for that. He was probably just showing us that he had that possibility.
Yes. Well, I don't understand the rationale behind BAP.
It could just have been a play to maximize the chances of a bonus next move. Possibly there was a specific 7 that Rick might have been fishing for, or possibly saw there might have been a possibility of the D at the bottom as well. So the leave on BAP was ROUNS.
Mm-hmm.
Can't see anything obvious with the D. So what was the unseen to Rick at that point?
So, yes, it was DDEGIIPRTVY.
So there are things like potentially Doreens from that D. But there's not a lot to fish for there. In terms of 7s, whole long list of 7s. Looking for one that plays. I don't know. I feel like it was probably an attempt to maximize bonus chances for himself. Leave tiles in the bag. and Harshan has kind of made a good effort to try and block that spot at the bottom, at least from the D. I mean, potential of a bonus starting with an E. But of course, Harshan had the last E, did he not, at that point?
Yes.
So Rick does have a bonus on his rack. Not seeing it fitting anywhere. Grounds is the word. With an L, you can have Goldens, or with an E, you can have Guerdons, but those floaters are not available. So it looks like potentially here, God, keeping a rack of RS. Harshan has dipped on his rack. He's got at least one spot to play it, making ED and DI on the right-hand side of the board, looking for other spots at the moment for that one. So can't see another spot for that dipped play at the moment.
No, I think that's the only one.
And difficult to block, I'd say, for Rick. I mean, if Rick were to play something like Ungods, he can't block with something like Door because that would give the possibility of dripped. This is where it can be quite tricky too. If you're looking to block that dipped play with something, it's quite difficult to come up with an option for that. But I mean, it is blockable, but I personally would be agonizing over creating a spot in my attempt to block. I think Dong blocks it, but it. Okay, this looks reasonable. Doug's and Bricky's is the play.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah. A little bit of score, blocks, dipped.
And Harshan's top move here now simply to dump the IP off that D to make dip, holding DT for 18. Yeah. Current score is Rick 342, Harshan 461.
Yeah, it feels like this has been a tough game for Rick. He's struggled to balance that rack the whole way through, following the player nearest. It's not. You know, he's just struggled to maintain that rack the whole way through. Every time he's played off tiles, he's picked up more tricky tiles. Harshan has not had the same difficulties. He's picked up, he's had things like the Cottage rack. He's had the second blank. He's been able to score with the J and the X, the Z. It's been tricky for Rick to compete here.
Yeah,
he'll have better games. He'll have better games.
And kudos to Rick as well for having such a good performance while all the while in the back room he's actually been managing us in the production team, fixing people's problems. So oftentimes when people are playing and engaged with the streaming and production, their performance fails. Not in this case. So yeah, well done, Rick. He's gone out with Toner, which is his best outplay. Let me just update the score one final time there, folks. And of course, I need to do the plus minus as opposed to Quackle's automatic doubling. So that gives us a final score of Rick Kennedy 355 and Harshan Lamabadusuriya 473. Great game. Thank you to both the players. And it'd be nice to have a chat with Harshan if he's interested. I think the players may have a bit more time because the pairings for the remainder of the tournament can only be generated once all results have come in. So the players may have a bit more of a break now. But equally, if Harshan wants to go and do his own thing, that's fine as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so it ended up quite one-sided in the end, close early on. As you say, Joseph, we are still learning what we're doing here. I'm going to make sure I keep my Quackle updated from the start of the game next time, so I can keep up to date with those scores a little bit better and maybe have a bit more input on those plays.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
But this is a relatively new venture for the British Scrabbling community.
Yes, it's an exciting time. We've got big plans. I won't say yet. I can't remember whether I'm actually allowed to anyway, so I won't, just in case. That all comes from Rick Kennedy.
There's a conversation going on here between Rick and Harshan.
Yeah, it looks like they're discussing the streaming setup, actually. There's a lot we can't see. In fact, producer Ruth, if you can hear us, I don't know whether there's been some photos taken yet of all the streaming setup. It would be nice to get them for some promo shots, wouldn't it? Just a thought, anyway. Maybe some action shots of players playing on stream. I'm sure this has probably already been addressed, but just in case. So Harshan's just nipped out the room to hand the results slip in to Wayne Kelly, who is our tournament director at Winter Matchplay. So our producer Ruth has confirmed that Harshan just wants to have a bit of a reset mentally before the next game. Totally understandable. So yeah, we'll leave it there. I think we'll cut to a short break, Callum, and we'll be back shortly, folks, for the next round.
Okay, so the game has started.
Hello. Yes. Hi, Callum.
Hello. A few technical issues to start us off there. Um, it looks like Brian has Segugio lined up on his rack straight away, opening up against Phil Robertshaw here with a bonus.
Nice. And we've rejoined the stream just in time to see him place that down. Lovely. Nice play from Brian. I have to say I was not familiar with that one.
It's one I know, but whether I'd have spotted it under the pressure, I don't know. But yeah, it's one of those where I think I'd like to think I would have spotted it because of the fact that it just becomes a familiar set of letters when you're used to seeing that bonus set and you've revised it many times. It looks like Phil has changed. And we now are back to Brian. Interesting rack here, bit bow heavy.
Callum, just for a moment going back to Phil, he actually did have some interesting options that Quackle liked. He had HMM, scoring 30 above the I, leaving DKNQ. That's simming best. How do you feel about playing through that rack?
I feel like that might have been a reasonable option. If you can score 30 with that rack, I would be tempted to try and play through it.
Yeah.
It looks like Brian has a Geist here for 36, a high scoring play. I'm going to leave any simulations up to you, Joseph. But,
yeah, sure, no problem.
Guys for 36 is a high scoring play, or you could play Guys and leave the D off the end of it. Perhaps better keeping a consonant back. Not sure what he's looking at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, but certainly a Guy's holding the D hook. I really like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Phil's rack looks a lot better.
Yeah.
More balanced, certainly.
Yeah, I mean, purely for entertainment's sake, I'm hoping Phil can catch up because, just to remind you folks, this is now game 16 of 18 at the Winter Matchplay. We're here in Milton Keynes, England, with Brian Poe in seed in position 2 on 11-4, playing Phil Robertshaw in 4th position on 10-5. Brian has gone ahead and played a Guised with the D.
Yep.
I do prefer holding the D, but I certainly defer to Brian's superior play here. So any thoughts on that, Callum? Why he might have tacked the D on there?
I think I'd have held the D back. But it's not an unreasonable to take the extra 4 points. I think Phil here, is looking a standout play here with making ZOEH. CASE is a wonderful leave. I don't think there's much to think about here, and it's coming down pretty quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. Just whizzing through that move. Not much more to think about. So Phil finally off to the races, only 60 behind with the entire of the game still to go, so nothing to be concerned about yet at all. Meanwhile, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, Brian has a bonus here. He has lineate on his rack. It plays in 2 spots. So he can play it as LI and IO, or he can play it as just LO on the board. I think lineate for 65 is the better play easily, both in terms of score and in terms of what it gives away.
Yes, absolutely. I agree.
Phil also has very promising tiles at this point. He has Acatas lined up on his rack. I would be very surprised if Phil's not going to be able to bonus with that rack once Brian plays his. Brian's going for lineate.
Nicely done. Yeah, so Phil's got a few options here. Specifically, 4 bingos. Well,
I've seen
three individual words.
Recently in my card box, it caters with a T for castrating tea carts.
Yes.
Those are possibilities.
Yeah. And the only other one available is catarans making segugios.
Yeah.
But the other option's quite clearly superior.
I mean, it's what do you want to do here? I'd potentially. He might like the volatility of castrate opening the 9-timer, given the difference in score, and he's going for that.
This seems very reasonable. Yeah, for sure.
Given the game situation, he's considerable amount behind. It doesn't seem unreasonable to make that play. Brian does not have bonus options here by the looks of it.
No, he's got a lovely dumping play of Ecium, taking out the threat of that newly opened C, ploughing through a load of his vowels.
Although Amu is also a possibility.
Yes.
Making Azo, May and Yudo. That's the highest scoring move, I think.
Yes. And just projecting forward slightly, I'm delighted again, purely from an entertainment perspective, to see that Phil is going to be back-to-back bingoing. This is the kind of fireworks we want to see on the stream.
Kate is a possibility for Phil.
Yes, fantastic. But yeah, sticking with Brian, I think take the points here with Amu.
Yeah.
Whatever he does, he's going to be leaving a preponderance of vowels.
It's a very human thing to want to take out the most dangerous spot, especially with the lead that he has. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Ecium coming down.
Yeah, it looks like he's considering Mue down the left of castrate. I assume that's where he's wanted to place that to interfere with the C at least somewhat.
Yeah.
And all those floaters. Reasonable play?
I would say so. Yeah, looks a reasonable play. I mean, Phil should still be bonusing off of that. He's got bonuses with the S. He's got centaurs, uncrates. But this, Moo would probably take out the most dangerous spots.
Yes.
And it blocks the 9-timer. The 9-timer will inevitably be in Brian's thinking with the lead that he has. That seems the most obvious way of an opponent getting back in the game. I mean, I'll give you an example from my own recent experience. I was forced into a position playing against Brian actually at the recent national championships where I had to play a bonus that put me 124 ahead. It opened a 9-timer and Brian immediately came back with an 122-point play, and all of a sudden my hard work for lead was totally gone.
Right.
So when you're leading, you're always looking to. I've heard it described as you're more inclined to catastrophize when you are a long way ahead. You are looking for, how can I possibly lose this game? Having said all that, Brian has gone for Amu. He's taken the biggest scoring play there.
Yeah, I like this. Phil sitting on a completely random rack. If you're gonna neglect that C at any point and just go for score, now's the time. So yeah, I like this a lot from Brian. Back over to Phil.
Yeah, Phil's highest scoring play at this point is actually a 9, and he's got it lined up. He's got Recaution lined up on his rack to play through the IO.
Wow.
On the board. Recaution. I'm not going to use Ziziva to help me. Off the top of my head, Cointreau, Cautioner, and there is one more that I'm trying to remember.
Autocrine.
Autocrine, yeah.
I promise I didn't look that up. It's one of the only 9 sets I actually know.
Recaution is the best play there,
Yeah.
I would say.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate Phil finding a 9 on stream, and it's his best play, and it's his highest scoring play, and it looks like it's getting +5. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like it could be.
Very, very well done indeed. Well done, Phil. And, oh, fantastic. So with that +5, that draws the players dead level to 11 apiece, all to play for. Callum, this is exactly what we wanted as we get towards the climax of this tournament, isn't it?
Yeah, big plays, close games. That's what we're looking for. I mean, Phil is a player who knows a lot of 9s.
Yes.
There are bonus options for Brian here to retake that lead through the S. He has 3 options there. He's got Melodist, Moldiest, and Modelist. It looks like Moldiest is lined up to play.
So, yeah, the last few moves, a relentless onslaught of scoring. Fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the score's dead level at 211 each after 4 moves each. So averaging over 50 a turn, and that includes change from Phil as well.
Yes,
Melodist is the play. It's the highest scoring option. So Phil has the Q. Temptation would be to get rid of that fairly quickly. Nobody likes to have the Q hanging around on their rack for too long. An option that does that would be QATS, but that will be burning an S. Rude is another suggestion. Like in terms of pure equity, Rude is perhaps the best move. 34 points. I don't know though. It's a challenging one because that Q and that W, they're both tricky tiles.
Yeah.
The thing that would be making me struggle with this is I don't necessarily want to burn that S.
Yeah, and the Q, an even less inviting prospect than usual, given that all the U's have gone. I mean, granted, both blanks are out, but that's not really your priority with the blank to be bailing yourself out of the Q. I think Cats is going to have to be the play here. Quackle's agreeing as well, based on a simulation. So just to clarify for the audience, that's Cats.
This is another change here. Phil has decided that REST is a strong enough leave, to justify putting the Q, the W, and the D back into the bag.
Wow. Okay. All right. Okay, let me run a sim on that out of interest.
Yeah, it didn't occur to me that was a changing rack.
I do think, given the score he had available, he might have wanted to consider playing through this rack, despite what I said about holding the Q.
Brian has high scoring options here by the looks of it.
Yeah.
He has Helix for 52, playing onto the triple through the E of Castrate. X alongside of Melodist. Phil has a bonus lined up on his rack.
Yes, brilliant.
Helix would block that though.
Yeah, crucial move here for Brian.
Yeah, if Helix goes down here, this could be the decisive play of this game.
Yeah. the only reason Brian won't put this down is simply not looking in that spot.
Yeah. And his eyes going to be drawn to that EX play along from Melodis. I mean, when you're looking for hotspots, you're looking for where you're going to double or triple in both directions. And a move like Fix is going to look very tempting here. Like if you don't take the time to sort out all the options.
Yeah, that's very true.
Play for most players here.
I've heard that a lot over the years. It's just unintuitive, really, to consider that your highest scoring and best play could be to just not hit any of those premium squares. Well, obviously he's hitting one, but directly with a power tile or a clunky tile. And I'll just say, just to remind the audience, we obviously are aware of the issues with Phil's rack cam. I do apologise for the glitching. It's coming and going, so hopefully there will be parts of this stream where that's not flashing quite as much as it is right now. But again, we are very new to this. This is our inaugural stream, and most of the other technical stuff has been working fine. So in the scheme of things, that's going to be a small fix, I'm sure. But yeah, just to let you know, we are aware. Brian taking his time on this. Phil's fate of this game really hangs in the balance. He needs Brian to miss his most winning play, which, just to remind you, is Helix through the E of Castrate.
I mean, even with a play of Fix here and Phil coming back with Perverts, it's only halving a gap of 140. He's still a strong second favourite here.
Yeah, very true.
Play Perverts, but the game is pretty much gone if he doesn't get that.
Yeah, very valid point.
Oh.
Okay.
Ryan plays Flan. That is unexpected.
I like it. Setting up a very hot K spot for whoever draws into that. I'm fascinated to sim this. Sorry, go ahead.
It's a real blow for Phil, that one.
Yeah.
So he must have been thinking he was in with a chance there if that spot didn't get blocked.
Yeah, especially with all these hot spots dotted around the board. That's got to be a real blow for Phil.
There's a possibility of nines on this board, but not with this rack. He would need an O. He would need an O or an A somewhere, and there isn't an O and an A in line with each other. He'd have to play through unconnected letters to make either over parts or over trips. So you need an I somewhere as well.
Callum, just before we move on entirely, what's your take on Flan? What do you think Brian's thinking is there?
He may be trying to block out. He may be thinking that that's the most likely spot for a bonus. I feel like Fix feels like the natural move there. I can't see a strong reason for Flan other than blocking that lane, which may have been the most likely lane, because you could, of course, that E, you can play through that E in any the E can take up any spot in the word, whereas the R at the top of the board, a bonus there is less high scoring and it's more limited what you can play through there.
Yeah, all very valid points. So we've had a few rapid moves there. Thug comes down for Brian.
Yeah, it was a tricky, clunky rack there for Brian.
Yeah, and that puts him. Yes, I agree. And that puts Brian 118 ahead. Can Phil lucratively use this pervy hook with the Y? Doesn't look like it really.
No, there's a nice 6 here by the looks of it, through unconnected tiles.
Mm.
The possibility of Sci-Tissy, but I'm not surprised that Phil has either not seen that or not gone for it, because keeping SIRE is a really good leave. City looks a reasonable play. Difficult to keep up with the players at the moment. They're both playing quite quickly.
Yeah. A couple of really intuitive plays for them, it seems. Back to Brian. Are we finally going to see some kind of X-bomb? I don't think there are any actually now on the board.
Re-dry uses some tiles here.
Nice.
34.
Yeah, that's a really nice play actually.
The triple where Helix would have played.
And probably his ultimate equity play is Prexy. Prexy through the E of recaution, scores well, clears up his rack, leaves well, and just as Callum was saying, Phil sees the cue for the 3rd time this game. Interestingly, both on the 2 occasions Phil has already had the cue, he's changed, and we've just been looking through the candidate options on Quackle, and there were some really interesting ones, some quite left field options that simmed well, despite holding the cue. This I haven't looked yet, but I'm assuming we're going to see some sort of simple cue dump here, and very nice, by the way, Brian finding re-dry. Very strong move here. Gives nothing back whatsoever.
I mean, with the game situation as it is, although that's not the equity play from Brian there, scoring the highest scoring move possible is rarely a bad thing to do when you're so far ahead.
For sure.
Keeping that scoreboard pressure on your opponent. So QIS from Phil played again quite quickly. I would imagine there's some frustration at play at the moment. 44 for QIS is a pretty decent move. Tranks would also have scored 44.
Mm-hmm.
That's Tranks down from the T of City. And 2 players still making us work quite hard to keep up with what they're doing.
Very much so.
Hope for 34 looks a good play from A1 here.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the top corner of the board. Scores does keep the 2 eyes though. I'd be probably trying to look for a way to play those 2 eyes. Ibex are the tiles I'd be looking at. I mean, that's plays for 23. Using the hook on the end of perv for PRVE. Pix comes down from Brian. Down the side of the board. Reasonable play. He's scoring heavily.
Yeah, it's just an onslaught at this point from Brian. Phil has drawn into
that
K.
Phil's rack is he has Kenaf on his rack, but I don't know if there's a decent place to play that. Quackle is saying highest scoring move is 43 for Fank. And Phil has played Flank and Fank, yeah.
Canaf does play hooking the E onto Perv, but I prefer Phil's play here.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's a good play there. No bonus available for Brian.
Oh, what a lifeline for Phil. This is the miracle draw he needed to get back in this game. This is going to be very interesting, just looking ahead slightly.
So what has Brian done here? He's got, I can see 6 tiles. Is the 7th tile covered on his rack? I think he's counting, isn't he?
Yes, he's got a D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got no bonus. Phil has Yearners for 1.
Oh, amazing! Right, just as I said that the Y in redry gives absolutely nothing back. I retract my previous statement.
Yeah, so Yearners is a possibility for Phil. Is it possible? It's very difficult to block that spot without sacrificing a massive amount of score.
What, the Y?
So I don't see Brian really playing anything there.
No, I mean, how often are you really getting hit with a Y onto the triple anyway, you know? Yeah. Even with a blank out.
He's got most of Brian's scoring plays are reliant on hooking on Perv. With Pervo, which is perhaps not one of the more well-known hooks on the end of Perv. So he's got things like Biodot, Doobie, Booty down there. He's got Booted lined up on his rack. And I would think he'd be considering that Pervo spot.
Yeah.
I think we are just seeing.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yearners being lined up on Phil's rack.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah, so Phil giving himself a fighting chance here. Let's see how long it takes him to plonk this down.
Booted is probably not the equity play. Doobie, Booty, and Biodot probably better. However, at this point, I mean, Brian's word knowledge is very, very good. I don't know whether he has perfect word knowledge, but at this point, when you've got that lead, you're going to buy into that catastrophic thinking again. Is Booty good? Is Doobie good? Is Biodot good? You're going to play something that you are sure of, because losing a turn is possibly the only way you can lose this game. So you're going to make a move you are certain of.
Absolutely. I see the. Oh, okay, yeah. I think they were just checking the scores. So we're back to Phil, and he's gone from really sub 5%, sub 3% winning chances to around 25% once he's played Yearners. So really exciting to see where this goes. Yeah, he's going to hit 83, which is going to take him about 20 points shy.
Brian's next rack, or versus second blank.
Wow.
Come down on that is going to. He's not got a lot to go with it by the looks of things, but that is going to immediately increase the odds massively in Brian's favour.
Yeah, for sure.
So Phil is thinking about this. He's going to play Yearners. It's what he has to do, I think. Oh, he's transposed tiles.
Oh my God.
And at the moment,
no, it's year ends.
He's played year ends. He's not played Yearners. He's played year ends.
Oh.
Thought for a minute he transposed tiles. He's played year ends, which is the other.
Wow. Okay. My stomach actually drops there. And I was looking at Brian's body language, and I thought he'd missed it as well.
I mean, of course, we can't hear the declaration of the blank here, and year ends is a funny-looking word.
Yeah.
And my immediate thought was he'd made a mistake, but no.
Yeah. I'm just going to run a quick sim on. I want to see which one Quackle prefers.
We have recently seen some quite high, I'd say we've seen some quite high profile example tiles being transposed recently at the World Championships, where Nigel Richards got an H and an E the wrong way around in Shariat.
Yes, yeah.
So perhaps I'm a bit primed to see things like that at the moment.
Yeah. Just, Callum, one more point just before we move on. Year Ends is actually simming substantially better than Yerna's. I guess it's because of the placement of that E. It's harder to side lap hitting that double word.
I mean...
Yeah, so nice, correct decision there from Phil.
Looks like Brian is considering just getting rid of a W in the I. Quackle likes Iwi for 29 from M1, which is... So yeah, making Sif at the top of the board in the right-hand corner.
Oh, yeah, Sif that's a really nice little bridging play. Hard to see.
Yeah. This looks like Brian's game to me.
Yeah, there's one in the bag.
Phil's rack is not conducive to winning this game.
No, indeed.
And looking at it from Brian's perspective, what could Phil possibly have? I'm not seeing anything.
Well, the J is unseen to Brian, and Phil has opened this J bomb.
Yeah, okay. That is, it's a Jow.
Yep.
But we know that the J is that tile in the bag. So Brian will be agonising here over blocking that A spot potentially.
Yeah, and in fact he can. Well, if he plays Awi onto the E, it does leave the possibility of Raj coming down from the R in redry. So it's not a total block of that spot. And obviously Awi scores nothing. But I should be absolutely transparent. It is Quackle's highest simming play for whatever reason. Awi, of course, also setting up the B front hook, which we know Phil has.
Yeah, I'm not seeing why that's the strongest play either.
No.
Yeah, pondering on that.
Yeah. I'll keep the sim running. And just to note as well, Brian is now south of 2 minutes. The risk is drastically increasing of him cracking under pure time pressure. So Phil is absolutely not down and out yet. It's very much the chance that his opponent's going to make some kind of mistake here. Okay, Brian is placing something on the board. Bowline.
He's playing.
Or is it a T?
Bowline.
Yes.
It's going to win, presumably. It's an interesting one. I mean, there was no possibility of Phil bonusing there.
Yeah.
The only chance, if Brian's tile tracked correctly, there's no chance of Phil bonusing. If he was a tile out in his tile tracking, there might have been the possibility of something like jawbones. But presumably he's bang on, and he knows he's safe to take the last tile from the bag.
Producer Ruth, can you confirm whether that's a B or a T? Because we see that Phil is holding, so I'm assuming it's a B. Obviously, it's a very tense moment, so if you can't quite check, don't worry. I am going to assume that's a B. Oh, it's a T? Okay. Ruth has confirmed it's a T.
I mean, Phil is thinking at this point, I need him to phone for me to win.
Yes, of course. Yeah, absolutely.
He's going to hold on this move, whatever. You know, it's likely that he's fairly certain of that word. He's just making sure.
And it wasn't a candidate play on Quackle. I've put it in, and it's a 100% win. So excellent vision from Brian, and under time pressure as well. Very well done indeed. We see Brian's drawing. Not 100% sure whether that's a courtesy draw or...
I mean, Phil made some kind of a hand signal.
Okay.
But I don't know whether that was I'm accepting the play or you can draw. I don't know.
I'm going to go ahead and add this to Quackle so the audience can see where the score will be if this stays on. So assuming this stays on and Phil does not challenge, that puts him 29 behind, and Phil now knows that Brian will be holding IJ. Just slightly too much of a deficit to make up. Agonising ending here for Phil. He's got all the time in the world, so you can see him calculating, doing the maths. But Brian has eked out an incredibly vital win right here at the top of the table.
Yeah, weaved is an option for Phil here. I mean, nothing wins. Weaved is scoring 38 down to the blank D of year ends. Yeah, Phil got back to a tale of two blanks, really. The first blank gave Phil that lifeline, but he was still only 25% chance to win from there, according to the Quackle sim, and the picking of that second blank by Brian really swung the odds in his favour.
Yeah, 100%. Update from producer Ruth. This play is actually still on hold. Brian has looked at the tile, so he knows he's holding the J. Therefore, he knows
by the looks of it.
It is a challenge. Okay. Yeah. So it seems Phil has calculated his only way to win at this point is if toe line comes off. Absolutely reasonable. And there is the tick, +5. And that seals a vital win for Brian Poe of Hong Kong against the current British champion, is it? Oh, no, that's Harshan, isn't it? But Phil, obviously a highly decorated player in his own right, making the smart move here. If the only way he can win is for this to come off, chuck a challenge at it.
Yeah.
So that puts him 34 behind. And he's going to go ahead and make his best play here of weaved.
Yeah.
Tantalisingly close. In fact, Callum, this actually puts Phil 4 points ahead. And I haven't even really looked yet where Brian's going to play, but I assume he's going to go out somewhere.
Yeah, he has jib for 13. He's got 3 100% winning plays. He's got jib for 13. Or he has Agi and J for 10. I mean, if he wanted to manufacture a way to lose the game, he could take his highest scoring player Jar for 25. Although actually I haven't added the 5 points into my Quackle, so it possibly doesn't lose. But anyway, I'm sure he will take one of the winning plays. So he's played jib 13 at the top of the board by the looks of it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the handshake at the end of the game.
Yeah. Callum, I think it's safe to say, having watched every game so far on stream, this is the most exciting by far. Fantastic game. Very well done to both players, and thank you for providing us with that entertainment. So that is a final score. You're going to have to slightly disregard the score you see on stream, as that's doubling. The actual final score is Brian Poe 477, Phil Robertshaw 460, a winning margin of just 17 points in a fiercely fought battle right at the top of the table. And I'm just going to transition us over, folks, to the enhanced scoreboard. You see about half the results are now in. You see Brian and Phil right up there in the green. Harshan and Peter Andronovsky were also playing on table 1. Their score is yet to come in, but it's really heating up at this point, Callum.
Yeah, I mean, that game, there were 2 highlights in that game for me. I think Segugio, it's just a superb opening play. It's strong word knowledge there from Brian on that one. It's a wonderful opening play, and the spot of recaution as well from Phil is the other big highlight of the game for me. Yeah, I think Bill did everything he could to try and stay in there. I'm still intrigued by the play of Flan. It'd be interesting to know what the rationale behind playing Flan was. Fix was a far more obvious play, and had Phil Bones to that point, anything could have happened, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know whether we're going to get a chance to speak to Brian. I've put the players back on view just so we can watch them post-morteming their game. I see Brian has stuck down a potential play of Owie side-lapping year ends. It would be nice to have a little chat with Brian if possible, but we'll see.
I mean, there are 2 schools of thought on these kind of post-mortems that you get at the end of the game. I mean, I'm very often, I remember having a couple towards the end of the Nationals, and I was so tired by that point in the tournament that my opponents were asking me questions about what else could I have done here. And I was not computing at that point.
Yes.
The relief of winning the games, sometimes you want to switch your mind off straight afterwards.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, great. Ruth, our producer, has just confirmed Brian is going to jump on. Callum, I'm going to briefly turn my webcam on just so Brian can see us when we interview him, if you might want to do the same. So we see Brian just nipping into the main room to give his results slip to Wayne Kelly, our tournament director, who needs to compute all the results before round 17 can be paired, and he'll be back with us shortly.
Hi, Joseph. Hi, Callum.
Hi, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Congratulations. Very, very well played game. How are you feeling?
Very good. I did notice at the standing, because I was second and Phil was third and fourth, he's a win behind me and 108 spread behind me. So if Harshan wins, I should not lose more than 54 to give me a second. But still have to play the game, of course, to be playing the best.
There's one. Sorry, Brian. There's one move in that game that really interested me. It was the move where you played Flan. You had some other options there. Fix probably being the most obvious option. Was there a reason that you chose Flan there?
Yeah. Fix for, is it 49? Is it
48? I think
48. Yeah. I would assume that spot is being kept open after flan, but that can be a wrong assumption. Flan is mostly to block a free floating E, although that E bonusing from there would not score more than 75 really. But it also creates a K hook that I don't really like.
That was my assumption about what he's done there. There was one better play, but we obviously we got the benefit of Quackle. Helix over to the triple would also have blocked that spot, but it would have opened up another bonus lane beginning with I.
Helix, yeah.
But Flan worked perfectly because Phil had a bonus at that point. Phil had perverts that would have played down on that spot, so you did block him out with that.
Yeah. Which turn I want to look? Is Pixel right?
PEX, no.
PIX.
PIX, PIX is
Yeah, it's best. And assume Ambu just scores too much, so I have to keep all the floaters open when I'm ahead.
Yeah.
Brian, I just also wanted to say I really enjoyed your penultimate move of toe line. It didn't actually come up as a candidate play on Quackle, and then I put it in and simmed it, and it was the only 100% win so that I had available anyway. So that was great vision, especially under time pressure. At that point, you were only about 1 minute 30 seconds left.
Yeah. That was quite an instinctive play. I saw a play Aoi making E blank parallel to U ends, making WE. That will block the triple letter score, the J completely, but keeping ION. But if I draw the E, there will be no outs. And after he played jab or draw, roughly 40 points, I have EILN that cannot go out. And that would be very unclear. I don't think he'll win at that position.
Yeah, that's very, very well calculated under time pressure, so congratulations. Listen, we don't want to take up too much of your time. You've got two crucial games here at the end. Callum, was there anything else you wanted to ask or comment on before we let Brian go?
No, I think it's well played, Brian. It seemed like a really good game from your perspective. Yeah, very well.
Yeah, Brian, well, good luck with the rest of your games and enjoy.
Thank you, Joseph. Thank you, Callum.
All right, goodbye. Great. Callum, I think we'll cut to a short break there again. Okay. Actually, before we go, let me just transition one more time over to the enhanced scoreboard. Most of the results are now in, except those actually of our producer, Rick Kennedy. But as it stands, Harshan has now leapt to the top on 12.5. Brian nipping at his heels on 12. Peter Andronowski having lost that game to Harshan on 11. We're obviously going to see some permutation of those top players, possibly Brian again on the stream here, so don't go anywhere, folks, and we will be right back. Cool. Are you still there, Callum?
Yeah.
Yeah, so our audio is still streaming, but this is obviously just a test run, so it doesn't matter. When we go to an intermission, hopefully with future streams, we'll have a way of cutting the audio. It's not currently possible to do that. That's why we're muting our mics. Anyway, regardless, I just want to say, yeah, this is flowing really well. I feel that you're intuiting the dynamic very well of how we bounce off each other. Because you're coming in as the expert, obviously, and I'm, chipping in as and when, and more leading with the narrative of where we're going.
There are some tricky things from my aspect. I presume the reason I'm not seeing scores and stuff is something to do with the Python script we need to be running, or so I find it quite difficult to cut between Quackle. It's hard to stay on top of everything, but there's probably some fine tuning that can be done with that. It'd be interesting to know how the first game sounds in comparison to the second game, because the first game I was ad-libbing quite a bit. Whereas I probably feel like I was more robotic in the second game because I was mainly on Quackle and looking at that.
It genuinely did not feel robotic at all, and as I said, Ruth is also fed back that it's flowing really well. With the scores, that will be a really simple fix. I think it's probably just because you've come on impromptu that we've not had time to completely set you up. So yeah, don't worry about it moving forward.
Yeah.
And yeah, really appreciate you jumping on, actually.
No problem.
I think I'm now being joined actually by Natalie and Caroline, and I realised I should have thanked you and said goodbye. Actually, I completely forgot you weren't staying for one more game.
Okay.
I mean, we are still on the stream with the audio, so let me just, for the record, cut to commentator cam, and I see we have now been joined by Caroline and Natalie as well. So yeah, I just want to say thank you very much to Callum Edwards for jumping on and providing some expert analysis. Callum wasn't even booked on today, so he's given us a lot of his time. Callum, I hope you've enjoyed it.
Yep, certainly have. Yep, hope to do it again sometime.
Fantastic. Yeah,
I might stay on and watch. I might stay on and watch the start of the next game, although I'll be off to do something else shortly.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, yeah, Callum also has the benefit of watching it live through the OBS stream, so he can stick around and enjoy that. But for now, yeah, thank you very much, Callum.
Thank you.
Thank you. Goodbye. And I will say hello to my co-commentators for the last two games. That is Natalie Zolty and Caroline McLaughlin. Greetings.
Hello. Hi. We're just trying to blur our background.
Callum, can you still hear me? I need you to exit the Jitsi if at all possible, just for the layout of the cameras.
Yep, I can hear you.
Thank you.
I'll drop out of that.
Thank you, mate. Cheers.
Blur. What's that look like? We look like we're blurring into the background. We can just leave it not blurred if you want.
Oh no, you're not blurring. It's fine.
Oh well, it's because let me see. Let me show you. Is that blurred now? Oh gosh, it's zoomed in.
It was better before.
Yeah, right. Okay.
It's better before.
Are we both on?
Yeah, you guys just sit where you want to, and I will adjust how it looks on the screen.
Okay. Where's the camera setting gone? Oh, don't we? Yeah, put that up. Virtual background. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it was better how it was before.
Yeah, like that. Okay.
Yeah.
We all sit in
Oh, I should just, for full transparency, we are technically streaming. Obviously, no one's watching, but we are. So it's just, if you don't want to say anything.
That's all right.
Cool. Yeah, let me just fiddle around with this. So I've got you both there.
Can I overwrite the live game now with Quackle? No,
yeah, sure. Go ahead.
No, we haven't had the link.
Oh, you've not been watching the OBS?
Who's playing yet, Jackie?
No, we can't. Well, no.
We didn't.
We will very shortly.
Okay. It looks like the next round is a repeat with Brian. That's what it says on the enhanced scoreboard. So I'm assuming we're getting Harshan and Brian.
That seems most likely, yeah. Possibly Rick Peter. I don't really know who decides, to be honest. I'm happy with either.
We should probably go with the top table. Yeah.
Let me just fiddle around with...
Is it Peter or Piotr? It's Piotr, isn't it? I think so.
I don't know. Caroline McLaughlin and Natalie.
Harshan and Brian next. Bill's just put in the chat.
Great. Caroline McLaughlin and Antlier Zloty.
Don't do that.
Is that going to fit? No, that's not going to fit. Right.
Nat and Kaz.
Yeah, all right. I'll just do that.
Louise, Nat and Kaz. I don't mind. Just something that will fit. Do we know starting at 16:05? Do we know who's playing first? What do you mean? Oh, I can put the first. Oh, right. I see. Quackle.
Sorry,
Brian
who did you?
starts. Brian starts. It's here.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
And he's playing Harshan, is it?
Now then.
Yeah, go ahead. He's playing Harshan, yeah?
Yes.
Have you actually seen any of the stream yet? I guess you haven't.
Yeah, we saw it and cast it to the TV this morning, and we watched some this
I've lost
morning,
track of who's had access to what. What
which
do you
was
think?
really useful.
Yeah, it was good. It was good.
Really good.
It was good to get an idea. Yeah, of what it's like. Still waiting for the link from Ruth.
Yeah. So we might just need a bit of help with that.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
We're all set up with the Quackle, but yeah. So
What link do you need? I might be able to
have you
give
been
it to
using
you.
Oh, hang on, it might have come as something.
The Jitsi.
No, not yet.
Oh, the Video
The link
Ninja.
to put in the URL, the video, for the.
Yeah, I'll send you that
It's
now.
got one in already.
screen. Not
That's
sure.
the old one.
Oh, does it not change?
It's changed.
Okay, so
All right, you're sending it
I
where?
can put it.
I'll put it in the Jitsi chat now.
Yeah, that's. Oh, in the Jitsi. In here, in the
All
chat,
right,
yeah.
okay, great.
That's fine.
1 second.
It came up. It just popped up at the side there.
Oh.
Earlier when Ruth gets that message there.
Oh,
look.
there. Lovely.
There you go.
Cute.
All right.
Oh, I didn't need to do that. I just need to copy that.
Yeah. That's it. Okay.
Exciting, isn't it?
Very exciting it is.
Not that one. That one. And it's going into when we're going match.
So you go into Tawny feed. Yeah, double click.
Oh, that's a good job you remember.
Double click
Okay.
and paste it there. Is it different? Oh, yes, it is. Okay, we're just doing that now.
Great. And that should pop up for you on the OBS.
Do you want to allow? Oh, yeah, lovely. We've got it. Yeah,
Yeah.
2 empty seats.
Amazing.
Lovely.
Great.
Bypass.
The racks look fine position-wise and everything.
Yeah.
They've come up as Ronan and Rick at the moment, but I'm guessing that's changing.
I think, yeah, I've lost track. Basically, don't worry about that because the audience isn't seeing that.
So they're seeing a different overlay.
Yeah. When you do the Quackle, do use the players'
Yes.
names. Do input the names as well.
We have done that.
It comes
yeah.
up on the descriptions, doesn't it? With the I have
Yeah.
got their names. Yes.
And just to
So no
confirm,
rude
that is
nicknames or
all.
anything.
No, your Quackle is working because it's just reset to 00, so that's good.
Yes, that's
Okay.
fine. And I've got
Amazing.
their names. And
Cool.
Brian's starting.
I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be 1 minute.
So yeah.
Okay.
But leave us.
It's tight scheduling, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Not in his van then. It's not sat in his van.
We're in the buff. We're screaming. What did I say? In the bus, I said. In the bus.
Oh, here we go.
Are we?
Somebody just walked up and took a drink off the table.
That's supposed to be Brian. Oh no, it'll be Brian will be on the left. It's
Yeah.
starting, won't it? I think.
Should
I
be.
think that's how it works. Yeah.
Hope so. It's going to be a bit messy.
No,
So it
it's
matter?
all right.
Yeah.
Not really.
No, probably not.
No, it's fine, isn't it? No, it's fine. So I think I'll have the leaderboard up as well, so I can just comment.
Oh, you're going to say about Speedy Player. I'll watch it.
Oh, no, that's fine. I'll use. Have a look. Look like Phil Robertshaw. It's left something.
Maybe it's went back to
This
this
trailer.
trailer.
Yeah, thanks. So we've got, so it's a lot depends on the previous, their spreads. The Harshan and Brian spreads are way better than
Where is
Rick's third.
Where is it?
Here, the next to the
Oh, yeah,
10.75, so their spreads are way above
Oh,
the
wow,
others.
yeah.
Yeah. And so it's first and second, third and fourth again. 4 people in line for prizes. Phil's spread is good. Just don't go past.
We've got Craig for ratings prizes.
Where's Victoria? She must still be up there. She's plus 35.
Wow.
So absolutely, she's in.
Smashing
Okay, so
still.
we've got Christine Cooper's plus 23.
Oh, good for Chris.
And Ruth Causey plus 24.
Wow. Oh, it's nice to see the ladies
Females,
up there.
the ladies are getting the ratings prizes. Definitely, yeah. Yeah.
What was that? Oh, Ruth Crispin.
Right, so that URL is what links you to the
Mm-hmm.
camels and stuff. I'm glad I'm not doing this on my own.
So am I. Yeah.
Just need a bit of what is this? And you definitely need 2 screens, I think. It's a lot to be doing.
I think even more than 2, like I said. So 3. Need the.
Yeah.
I'd be
Yeah, but on your own, you can't operate. You're not going to operate 3 on your own. I mean, what would you
Why
have?
not?
What,
Could
while
you
you're
extend
talking
it?
as well?
Yeah, why not?
I suppose it's just a lot to think about while you're working.
That's why I'm used to that day in, day out.
That's over here.
Uh-huh. Just getting set up.
Yep. Good to see.
Oh, if Harshan wins, he's won. Cool. All right, are you ready?
We're ready.
We're ready, yeah.
All right,
We are.
I'll segue in and do a little intro.
What's he saying? So you went off then?
I'll just chat now.
That's fine. So we don't see you, obviously. We just see that. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Oh, and a little tip: you're not going to be on the screen during the game, so if you want to turn your webcam off, it might just help your PC keep going.
I think mine's okay. It's a gaming
we've
PC.
got 2.
So
Oh, okay, all right, cool.
yeah.
Okay,
But let
let's
us
have a
know
little
if it's
transition.
coming across not very well.
Cool. Okay, welcome back, folks. Hello, this is the penultimate round of Winter Matchplay 2025. We are in Milton Keynes, England, and it's really hotting up at the top. I'm just going to transition us over to the enhanced scoreboard. So we have at the top on 12.5 wins, that is Harshan, and nipping at his heels is Brian Poe on 12. So who better to have on stream than the 2 aforementioned players? And I'm delighted to be joined for the final 2 games of this tournament and our inaugural stream by my good friends Caroline McLaughlin and Natalie Zolty. Hello.
Hello, hi.
Very excited to be here.
Yeah,
Have you been following the tournament on Centrestar?
absolutely.
We have refreshing just about every game. We have been following. Very exciting.
Just before we jumped on, you touched on a really interesting point that I've noted that we've not really talked about enough on stream, is the really good results of the lower rated players. There's been some. I'm just looking at the standings now. So Victoria Kingham's had an absolutely phenomenal tournament. She's at plus 35. Ruth Causey plus 24. It's all the ladies, isn't it? I think. Christine Cooper as well on plus 23. And I'm not sure how much of the stream you guys have seen, but in the earlier rounds we had a really good mix of players. It seemed lots of people on the ground there in Milton Keynes wanted to come in and have a go. Great respect to everyone who's done that. What experience do you ladies have of playing on stream?
Do you want to go first?
Yeah, I was on stream. What was the last tournament I was at?
MGI.
Yeah, MGI. I was there against Sammy. It wasn't too bad. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, but then I've done it once before against Peter Thorpe back in the days when Craig Beavers was starting to trying to get streaming going. So I've been on a couple of times. What about you, Natalie?
So I'm one of those people who always refuse to go on stream, I'm afraid. I just hated the idea of having like retains on my rack and not being able to see anything. I've been on twice. Once when Craig did it and actually played Piotr, who's in 4th position at the minute. And then on MGI, I thought I've just got to get over this. Went on stream playing Chris Lipe and won. And I was just so overexcited. I made some stupid comment at the end saying that I could die happy now because I beat Chris Lipe. on stream. So
But it was a phenomenal
good game.
game to
It was
watch.
a good
It
game.
was unbelievable.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
just spots. Oh, it was
Yeah.
so exciting.
I got a 9-timer and
Yeah.
so,
Yeah.
And Bedizen?
Bedizen,
Yeah, Bedizen.
Yeah.
That was a fantastic spot as well. Yeah, it was great.
But now I will do it again now.
Yeah.
Definitely. I'm just thinking
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. I actually
Great.
said to Nigel once I didn't like the idea of being on stream. And he said, why? And I said, oh, I'll have retains and hundreds of people will see or whatever. And he said, yeah, but it's like hundreds. It's not millions of people. It's a few hundred people. But hopefully we will get more than a few hundred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Classic Nigel comment.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, we see the players setting up slowly.
Mhm.
We see our producer, Ruth. Yeah, just so you two are aware, player 2, Rat Camp, has been having a bit of a disco today. It's been flashing all over the place. It's currently behaving itself.
Right.
Quite a tense end game in round 16 with Brian and Phil. It started going absolutely mental. It was love and life. Hopefully it's not going to do that in this one. But yeah, it's something we are aware of. So it looks like the player's ready to go. Harshan taking his customary earbuds out. I'm going to transition us over to the board view now. Harshan, renowned for his, what would you call it, inter-game ritual of calming himself down. He likes to go for a walk. I believe he listens to ambient music in his ears, and he has that right up to the point of play when he takes them out. And it's Brian to go first. I may have a slight delay on my stream. I have had that at points. So,
Yeah.
as and when you want to get going with the quackle, you go ahead.
Yeah, we're ready.
Great.
Okay. Some nice drawing technique there from Brian. Lots of open palm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and an upside down Z.
Yeah, he does have a habit of just leaving them upside
Right.
down on his rack, does Brian?
Right, so he's popping his rack into quackle. It was just one away from being riotised with a Z there. I thought he was going to get that for a moment.
That would be a
Which
great
would have
start.
been nice. So what can he do? Can he get the Z? Can he find a 5, either starting or ending in the Z, which is what he would be looking for to start with, so that he can double up that Z on the double letter and then a double word? I'm not seeing anything.
Well, let's start with it now.
What would he be looking to do then? You can see a 5-letter word that he might be about to line up. Yeah, here he goes.
Yeah.
He's lining it up straight away. Toesy. Quackle's liking that one. That's the most points he can get for 30 points.
Yeah, and it helps with the duplicate eyes there as well.
He's played that very quickly, but I do think it was the best move. So absolutely no argument. I see he's a horizontal player, not like myself. So I have to pop that in horizontally.
Yeah, and pretty crazy opening rack for Harshan here as well.
It is. You're glad to see the U with the Q there, but you could do with a few more vowels. He's lined up questful, which I was thinking about as well.
Really?
Yeah,
wow.
one of those. Is it?
Wow, what a crazy swing this would be right at the start of the game. For sheer entertainment value, I would like to see this come down, but of course we never want to see someone phony. It's just such a crazy
What
word.
do you think?
I'm not sure.
What do you think?
I don't know.
Well, I know because I'm looking at the quackle, so I won't say.
Yes, and me. No, it's not a word, but it is the first thing that I saw was questful. So he's going to want to get rid of one of those U's. I don't think he can do anything all that useful with the Q at the moment. So he won't mind holding on to it because he's got a U as well.
Well, 2 U's,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
2 U's. So yeah, he's not going to want to burn his S particularly. There's no need. Maybe looking at something like flu, perhaps.
Yeah,
Well,
quackle's really liking flu.
Yeah.
QSTU scoring 22, that's a really strong play. I think we're going to see that quite soon
Yeah,
from
I
Harshan.
think so, but he's got it lined up now, yeah.
And great lead
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, very nice.
Yeah.
And I should just say, producer Ruth has reminded me that if Harshan wins this, he has won the tournament. So absolutely do or die at this point for Brian Poe. He's going to have to
Yeah.
play his heart out in this game.
Not a good draw there, Brian.
No. Speaking of
The
which.
J, not really that nice as a power tile. And he's got way too many vowels. So he's going to be looking at Agi to get rid of some of the vowels. But where is he going to play it?
Exactly. Well, under the TO of Tozy. It's the J on the double letter.
Yeah. So he can score 23 points by what Caroline just said, and by getting the J there. Would he be worried about the X underneath it? A possible hotspot for the X underneath it.
True.
But I think he's got to do that. It's not really got any other options.
Yeah.
Quackle agrees it's either that I might even have considered changing, but maybe not when he can get that 23 points. So, Harshan, still not very many vowels.
Yeah. Just a quick look at the sim here. It's liking quitted through TE, and I'm just wondering, does that take a front S?
Oh. I think not, but I don't know. Do you know? Let me check. Yeah, quitted is definitely. There's also the possibility of squid.
Yeah.
So using his S on the flu, so that obviously we'll get his Q on the triple letter.
Yeah.
Squid, a good score there for 42.
Harshan actually lining up quitted. That's excellent.
He is lining up quitted.
Board vision.
So pretty quickly he's found Quacker's top option there.
Obviously, squitted isn't valid, as they would have played it.
Oh, well, he's not going to put his S on.
Maybe.
No,
I wouldn't.
No, so I'm not actually sure. Let me.
Yeah, so just to confirm, quitted does not take an S. I think players of this calibre are going to know that. Certainly, yeah, a peasant like me would probably want to chuck an S on the front of that, but
I know.
that's why I'm sitting at home.
Terrible draws for Brian at the moment. Oh my word, he's swamped with vowels. Meanwhile, Harshan's found a blank. So score's fairly level, but Brian's looking at VIAE. Would it be worth just changing at this point, or would you keep going?
Yeah, you get to the point where you're just chasing your tail, and it's no matter how much you keep trying to.
His E's going on the end of flu there. It's points. I think it's got to be done.
Yeah, that's a nice play from Brian.
This is a nice play. And Harshan absolutely going to bonus from that rack. He must have a fair number of choices there. Even with the not very nice W, he's got a nice balance there.
Actually, he's got precisely one
Really?
bingo in this.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can see, I saw one, but I'm not sure. I guess the problem is, where are they going to go?
And interestingly, Quackle is not a huge fan of it, actually. It wants Harshan to score about 40 odd points and hold the blank with a lovely leave.
So it's looking for him not to bonus. That's interesting.
Yeah.
I have seen him do that before.
So,
yeah, the bonus scoring 66. I might leave it and see if people in the chat can see, or people watching, just give them a chance to see what it is.
Yeah.
It's a face value one, obviously. And he can score around 40 and keep the blank. The blank generally considered at around 25 to 30 points. So that's probably what he's considering. Is it worth him? He's absolutely 100% seen that bonus.
Yeah, no doubt.
Fairly high playability, but I'm guessing he's considering whether to keep the blank or is he going to do the bonus. He's got options of just playing something like WAD, W-A-D, taking out that X hotspot underneath the A.
I like that.
I like that. That scores 37 points. Keeps D-E-O-S blank. He must have a massive chance of a bonus with that next time.
That's a very strong leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's opted for.
He's heard it.
It's like a direct feed.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, exactly what he's done. So he must, unless he's very unlucky, he's going to bonus next move. Brian's rack, I thought I saw a 7 there, but I
Yeah.
might be mistaken. I just jotted it down to see Caroline's opinion on whether this is a word or not.
Is it Lataria? Is that good? I can't remember.
No.
It's close.
No, I think I may have made it up.
I've not seen that one before.
Probably
that
made
way,
it up.
But that doesn't
No,
mean...
I've made it up,
Okay.
I think. Well, it doesn't, either I've made it up or it doesn't fit. So, so he needs to be getting rid of some of those A's, chasing the blanks, which he doesn't know that one of them is on Harshan's rack. Oh, I haven't made it up. There is a 7 in that rack.
There is.
There's a 7 in that rack, but it
Yeah.
doesn't play. It is Talaria, Talaria.
That's it. Right.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it doesn't play.
Just to confirm as well for the audience, that lone bingo available to Harshan was through the V, wave odes for 66. As Natalie said, there's no doubt he's seen that and he's correctly opted to plough through and hold the blank.
Brian's lining up what Quackle does like. He's lining up Aurelia from the A, the VIAE, onto the triple, getting rid of all the problem duplicates, keeping AT, which is fine. Is he actually thinking whether it's a word or not, I wonder, or is he just thinking whether it's the best move?
Well, knowing Brian, I'll be working through every iteration.
Yes.
Possibly is.
It is
Yeah,
his best
for
move,
sure.
I think for sure. 21 points.
I'm very lucky that Brian comes to the club that I go to, and his brain is just—it's actually called, affectionately called Brain. We call him Brain.
Forgive us if we call him Brain by accident.
It's just and he doesn't mind. I know he doesn't mind, but he's just phenomenal the way he thinks, and he blows my mind a lot.
He's changing his mind possibly. He's looking at just playing double A, keeping a bonus friendly AILRT. I think the problem with this board is there's not many floaters at the moment, not many places for 8s if you do keep bonus friendly letters. So he may be better off opening up. Harshan's play of WA last time, he can't really infer too much from that. Harshan may have just been taking out that X spot, scoring. He can't infer necessarily that Harshan's kept such nice letters. Looking again at Aurelia.
So Harshan coming into this tournament at 193 rating, Brian Poe 181, and he was at an invitational 2 weeks ago in Manchester, and our mutual friend Joel Davey was saying to me that he thinks Brian is still underrated despite that, because he says he's just become absolutely formidable over the board, as you were just alluding to.
Yeah. Temperament wise as well, I think they're both, but he appears very calm. We were saying we don't think he'd have any qualms about playing on stream, very focused.
Not sure that he has actually been on stream before. I don't recall.
I've not seen him on stream. Interesting move there. Okay, so I'm not sure what the engine didn't actually come up with that at all.
Wow. Okay. So he's setting up his L for Aval.
He's keeping it open, making nice, but a very low score.
Yeah. Well, what on earth is Harshan to make of that move?
He's got to bonus this time. Obviously, he's going to think that Brian's going for a bonus.
Yeah. Very left field play there from Brian. Quackle does not know what to make of it.
No. No. I can
But
say I thought I'd seen seafood on his rack, but I haven't. The letters there. So let's just see what bonuses Harshan has actually got there.
No 7s.
It's quite a closed,
Which is interesting.
Yeah, no 7s from that rack. I don't think there's actually got a playable bonus there.
No, that's correct.
Interesting. And he's going to assume that Brian is very close to a bonus. So And scores obviously neck and neck. Tricky move. So options are something like FEOD.
Yeah.
From on top of the A. Quite
Holding
open,
the
so
S, although
Brian's
volatile,
A.
given,
FEOD 26, very volatile, but he's keeping ES blank.
given Brian's
And he's
previous
also,
play, though.
with that possibly, well, I don't know, would he assume Brian's got an S with playing AVA?
Yeah, not
There's no
necessarily,
S's
to be
on the
fair.
board, so it might be a fair assumption that Brian has got an S, even though he hasn't.
Quackle is liking Defo, making Fluid. Bit of an obscure hook.
Okay. Oh, yes, indeed.
Brian's lost a tile, I think. No,
Yeah.
lost. No, not a tile. Ben.
I like Defo 25, keeping ES blank. They seem to be his two main options. It depends whether he thinks Brian's got an S and is going to benefit from FEOD.
Yeah, I like Defo more than Field.
I'm not sure what he's lined up there. I think he's popped them in alphabetical order again, just so that he can check. Obviously, lots of players learn that way. They learn anagrams that way, so they alphabetise on their rack, and I think that's what he's done. He just needs to make sure he hasn't missed any bonuses. I don't think Brian has hit a 7. He needs some floaters there.
Yeah, and he's not going to get what he needs if
right.
Harshan plays Defo.
No, he needs
Or
an S,
Field, actually.
possibly, a P, an N. He's not, so he's not going to be bonusing this time.
As much as
Yeah.
you'd look at that and think, there's got to be
I
something
know,
there.
so close.
Yeah, so a cagey start. It's going to blow up soon enough from both players, I think.
Absolutely, it is. It's going to take off. We were just saying, I don't think Brian's actually won any of the majors. He was second at the BMSC 2022. He was behind second to Lewis and is always up there. But his rating, he's really shot up since then. So it's only a matter of time, surely, before he's going to win one of these big events.
Absolutely, yeah. And just to remind the audience, this is a must-win game for Brian. He's the only player on 12, but he's just behind Harshan, who's on 12 and a half. A crazy tie earlier with Mike Willis, who's the long-time, 3-decade, I think, tournament director of Winter Matchplay.
That's right. 1991, I think it started.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right, he's played something different there. Fade. That's interesting. That's quite blocky.
Yeah.
That's not. He's obviously being defensive, thinking he's keeping the nice tiles. He can afford to be defensive. Force Brian to open. He's pretty much killed lanes there with that AE.
Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Smart
I
move.
like it as well.
Yeah, when you're
Very
sat with
smart
a
move.
blank and an S and an E on your rack,
Absolutely. He
You're
needs
gonna
Brian
force
to
to-
open. Yeah.
afford to take your time. There's nowhere really.
He's killed that extension onto the triple.
Yeah.
Smart move.
Now, this is just your classic situation, isn't it? Do you blow up the rack or do you just hold out for one more? I'm a fan of just dumping the eye next to the queue, to be honest, setting up a 7s lane, and then it's whoever hits it first.
Interesting. So you mean the lane on top of it? Yeah. So hook in the eye.
Yeah.
I agree.
Or probably a smart version of that actually is just Jai for 10, setting up his L.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah,
I like
that
that.
looks better. Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's see what Quackle thinks. So Harshan leading 114 to 81 at the moment.
What Brian's? Oh, aha.
Yeah. I
so-
don't particularly agree with that. I think interesting. He's definitely blown up his rack. Quackle liked your suggestions of the QI or the JAI. I think the leave was so strong.
Just running a sim, retail is only marginally behind JAI, so it's an entirely different route, but
Okay.
yeah, perfectly defensible, I'm sure. Now, are we finally going to see a bingo here from Harshan? I think we will be.
The first thing I saw was Soy Meal as a 7. Not that that went, but there's, yeah. I'm pretty sure he's going to be bonusing.
Yeah, there's only 8, isn't
There are 8s. I won't say what they are, but there are 8s from the R.
there? 4.
Yeah, 4 8s starting in R. So
Yeah.
he will no doubt see those pretty quickly and be.
Yeah, here he goes.
He's going. Yeah.
Pretty
straight away.
obscure one, making the blank a K. That's a word I've never seen in my life.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, same. Even the one with the M was.
Which
Yeah.
is he going for? Okay, so he's made the blank is an M. Ramosely.
Very nice. And among all those options, that is actually Quackle's favoured as well, according to the sim. So very nicely done by Harshan. Not too much time to think about that one.
The definition we're getting here is in a Ramos manner, which is not very helpful.
It's in a branching manner. So, yeah, interesting.
Harshan leading then 197 to 109 after that. Brian's rack looking, despite sort of blowing up his racket, looking better. But I don't think he's got a playable bonus.
No, 7.
So he's in that awkward situation of balancing the rack again.
Yeah, scoring and not.
Yeah,
He wants to leave it as open as possible, doesn't
he does. So he's looking at Opine. I'm not quite sure where he would be playing that.
Quackle is really liking simply dumping Nip down next to Quitted.
That's what I would be looking at, although generally the O worse than the I. Harshan's had a good draw. Yeah, Quacker's liking Nip. It's also liking Orpin
Yes, in the same spot.
in the same spot. I don't think I particularly like putting the O next to that double letter at the top there.
Yeah.
Looks like it would give away quite a lot of points.
Well, Proin avoids that.
Good point. I don't know why Quacker's coming at Orpin above, but yes, Proin does avoid that. Just keeping EN and the 29 points. He needs to be scoring. He can't really afford to take a low score at the moment.
Looks like he's considering Paw, just in the middle left.
Oh, yes, Op and Paw. Yeah, 20 points.
It's not ideal holding the duplicate N when all the N's are still unseen.
I was just looking at the unseen. I don't think he wants to be keeping 2 N's, no. This is where obviously your tracking comes in. In terms of scoring, I think 29 for Orpin or for Nip is the most that he can score. Nip looks good to me. ENOR is a reasonable combination to be keeping.
That's why he's just put
He's
his
lined
rack.
it up. Both players taking a bit of time. They're pacing it actually quite well. Not quite halfway through. And they're not halfway through their time yet. Is he going to note? Change his mind from Nip. Looking at, just looking at where he might be considering playing pine. I'm not sure where that would be going.
No.
No, I'm not seeing that.
No.
Oh, spine maybe down to the F.
Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Setting up a new lane. That's quite nice.
Yeah, I think
that's
I
very
think he's
reasonable.
going for nip though. Nip is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's done that. 29 points then. Putting him on 138.
Yeah, lovely wrap leave there.
Yeah.
Nice and balanced.
Harshan drew another 7 straight out bag.
Only one there.
But it won't play.
Not playable, no. And no 8s either.
No. Still quite a nice combination.
Yeah, Harshan in a very commanding position at this point. His top simming play is utilising the JA for japed, holding chin. That's very, very strong leave.
That's right. Generally, if he's not going to play the CH is such a great combination to keep together. So if he doesn't use the CH in his play, it's a really powerful combination. He would not be wanting to split those two letters up, particularly, unless he can score really well. He's also going to want to keep the board closed. Well, certainly not open anywhere new. Quackle is looking at things even like just dropping the D on, making faded and flued. It's a nasty move, really. It just kills everything. It's 19 points. He keeps the nice CH together. If he wants to score and again keep the CH together, he could play japed. 30 points, puts the pressure on Brian even more, takes him even psychologically to be 100 behind is quite. I just think it's always quite a blow, so I quite like japed. Keeps the CH together. Yes, it opens spots. But,
if you played just a single D, you're really stitching the board up, and where's anybody going to go the next move?
Well, it's up to your opponent then to open, I guess, but I like the points for japed.
Yeah, I do too.
Other possibilities, he could just put his CH on the triple CH, the left triple CH and HAW. So that there are quite a number of bonuses that end in C, so maybe he wouldn't want to open that triple lane. You do get a lot of ITIC and IC type endings, but he is going to go for that.
Oh, he's gone for it.
He has 30 points. It's a lot. Yeah.
I guess he's behind, so it does create a new lane for him, albeit one that's pretty hard to hit.
He's ahead. That was Harshan. Harshan's ahead. He's ahead.
Oh, that was Harshan. Sorry.
Yeah, that's all right.
I've got my players the wrong way around.
That's okay.
Ignore me.
He's on 227 now. Harshan is, and Brian's on 138. Unfortunately, he hasn't got a. Yeah, he's got Brian. He's onto an S, but unfortunately, no S. Another tricky rack where he can't score a lot. He's desperately in need of a bonus. He's getting on for sort of 90 odd points behind, and he needs to score but also keep a nice rack.
Yeah, this is a standout move. There's a really nice 5-tile overlap, underlap from Brian.
That is nice. It takes out all the lanes, but it scores. Yeah, it scores 31 points. He can't really say no to that. Harshan got what I thought might be 7s on his rack, but actually no. Nothing,
I know it looks really promising, but
does.
Yeah, no 7s. There are a couple of 8s, floaters, but nothing that's available.
No, it's a very, very tight board now.
Yeah, second turn in a row where Quackle's liking japed, holding EG, IN, very strong.
The other possibility, which I like, is playing deep underneath BOA underneath in the top right. So overlapping, triple overlaps, making soddy any like deep there,
Mm.
keeping ing, which I wouldn't keep ing generally just because, but yeah, it's 35 points. So I quite like that.
Yes.
And Brian has found the other blank, so yeah. But is Harshan going to give him anywhere to play at the moment? There isn't really anywhere other than onto that C.
Well, I suppose if maybe you were Nigel, you'd be hooking the S onto the front of
Oh,
whip and then
Good point.
going across to the E.
Good point.
Yeah.
An 8 onto the E of
Yeah,
retail.
it's
If
possible.
you can hook the S in the right place, which is not impossible.
Yeah.
Is he looking at deep, keeping ing?
Or even
No.
Geep.
Yeah, he was looking at Geep.
He is. I know when I first started playing, way before I was into tournaments, I used to keep ing on my rack because I thought that was the thing to keep.
Yeah.
That was my attempt at rack balancing. But quite often the ing bonuses just don't go on the board.
The G is very hard to hook,
The
isn't it?
G, yeah. Yep. I'm not sure what he's looking at there.
He's looking at Dinge making OBI in the top right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I like that.
I like deep underneath, maybe just because it looks so nice having three things overlapping there. Maybe not for the right reasons. Dinge is 33 points, and keeping PE, it's a lot of points. Yeah, that's nice. I think that's what he's going for, isn't it? Yeah, 33. Putting him nearly 100 ahead now. It is hard, isn't it, to keep calm when you're... Oh, he's taking it off again. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Beg your pardon, I'd actually committed that, so I'll go back again. That's fine. No, he's going for
Go back
deep.
to
Interesting
Geep. Go
between the
back to Geep.
two.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, it's deep. He's keeping
Deep.
DIN.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice combination.
There are two G's unseen. That could be why. Maybe he doesn't want to get end up with a G.
And like you've said earlier, the ing is not much use on this board at all.
Okay. Let me just change that. Okay.
Back to
So
Brian. His
just-
standout play is a crazy extension that I've never seen. RIC onto flu, making Fluric.
I've seen that.
Which
The
also
Amazon is
takes an
beautiful.
S, which he's holding.
Right, yeah. I do know it as a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will be a good player.
Hard to see, although he's going to be looking to unduplicate the R, so maybe more likely than usual. But no, he's going ahead with firm.
Fleur
Okay.
is lovely.
Blowing it wide open there.
So he's gone with firm. Okay.
That is an intriguing play.
It is intriguing. He's obviously done it for the leave.
Well, yeah, and also setting up a lane for himself. And Harshan in a little bit of consonant trouble there. Oh, playing very quickly. Jading,
Wow, he played that very quickly.
but yeah, doesn't have a lot of choice really.
No, does that take an S?
I'd guess not.
I'm guessing not, and I'm guessing he knows that, but
No, it doesn't.
Jading
So,
was Quackle's top option, I guess. With just the one vowel, he didn't have that much choice. So the score's now 178 to Brian, 292 to Harshan.
That's a great 8 for Brian here, if you can see it.
Right, okay.
yeah, very, very tricky spot, even for a player of Brian's caliber, this one.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I was going to try and look for it, but I won't bother. I should look on Quackle instead. Okay.
He has 1-7 with that rack that doesn't play anywhere.
Oh, it's a lovely word, and it's a normal. It's actually a normal word. 76 points.
Really see it.
Ooh. Look at Harshan's draw.
Oh,
My word.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Oh my word.
Okay.
Yes, he's already lined it up. Oh,
Yeah.
Brian is kind of Is he going to just
Oh,
play
move
Scarry?
the blank. Move the blank.
Well, is it better for him to take the points with Scarry? 44
Well,
points for Ferns and Scarry.
And it takes that
Rather
spot out.
than...
No, but I want him to put the blank up at the beginning, and
I
then
know,
it's got the
I know.
8.
He has, but I'm saying, is it better for him not to bonus?
Yes,
at this
yeah,
point?
no.
I don't know. Well, he is...
Oh,
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 okay.
on the left
yeah.
side.
Oh, smart. Yeah, he's keeping the S lane for the bingo. Very nice.
He is, but unfortunately...
Yeah.
I wasn't actually 100% sure on SWAT.
Oh, yeah.
I should be. I don't know why I wasn't.
I kept looking over there and I've forgotten.
Quackle
That's what I do
actually,
in the game.
Quackle actually liking the bonus, but there isn't a lot to choose.
The bonus was actually miscarry for those who didn't spot it.
Yeah. He did have one other one. It wouldn't have been the right play, but a very groovy one off the G of Jading. Gyro cars would have been a crazy find.
Did you? Oh,
Yeah, it's a.
I didn't see that. Okay. Harshan's going to stick the knife in quickly here, unfortunately.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Brian's going to be gutted to see that come down.
He is, yeah. I'm afraid so. So Santero, a very high probability bonus going down there.
What's Brian got to go
He
with?
could
His
have
blank?
had Senator, but then the O would obviously not have been in such a good position, so he's gone straight for Santero.
That puts Brian 150 behind.
It does. Yes.
We'll see what he's drawn, but yeah.
25. It's plenty.
11 in the bag. Just 11.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't.
Yeah. So Brian's needing 2 bonuses now. Unfortunately, I'd say he either needs 2 bonuses or a nine timer for the triple, which is just, there's only one place where that could possibly happen, and Harshan's never going to let him get that, so that's not going to happen. Is there actually even enough tiles for him to get 2 bonuses?
Oh, there's a crossover to Santeros.
There is, but just enough tiles left for him to
Yeah.
get 2.
How many tiles do we have in him now?
No, the tiles left there's only 1 E unseen. Bonusing without an E is never that. And I think that's it on Harshan's rack as well, unfortunately. So Brian's not going to be getting an E.
Yeah. Brian needs to find something that is a short play, I would assume, just to slow down the game. But all of his highest simming moves play off, well, more than that. His highest simming move is Duke, side-lapping Jading to the right.
Okay.
I guess the benefit of that is it puts the K in the triple line, and he's fish for a Hail Mary K bingo onto the triple.
Yeah.
He's going to need something that high scoring to have any chance of winning at this point.
He is. So DO UK 39 points. Is that what you were saying? Sorry, Joseph. Yeah.
Yes.
Keeping the IS blank. That looks good. That seems to be the standout play.
Yeah.
Still leaves the Santero's lane open.
Mm-hmm. Or even parallel to Santero coming down. There's nice letters
maybe
to go in front of her.
Vague possibility of something ending in a C.
Yes, that's also true, yeah.
What's left, but yes. Similar on time, 6 or 7 minutes for both players, which is a reasonable amount of time, given we're getting quite near the end. Brian's got to be thinking, how can I win this game now? How can I win it?
Mm-hmm.
Even with 2 bonuses, it's going to be difficult because Harshan's going to be scoring. There's the X to come, which we know is on his rack.
Yeah. This is the checking for the hotspot. Is there any for the X?
There isn't an obvious hotspot for the X at the moment. I'm guessing he will find some way of scoring with it.
Mm-hmm.
And he's lined up Duke.
Yeah, absolutely. There's UPO and Ox. As Caroline just said. Has he lined up Duke, DOUK?
He did have it.
Looking at Kudos. Is he thinking of playing KUDO and Santero, knowing that he's got the last S and the blank?
Oh.
So he's looking for some way of setting up that case S and making himself a...
Yeah.
The trouble is, anything really, it's just going to be so easy for Harshan to just take it out.
Yeah.
quite often with those sort of plays, if you are trying to set up for yourself, you do force your opponent into taking a lower score because they have to block it. But in this case, it's not going to matter because Harshan's so far ahead if he does take a lower score. And Harshan knows all that he needs to do is win the game. Actually, spread doesn't matter for him at this point.
Right, just checking the bag.
Yeah, he's counting down to under 5 minutes. So 11 in the bag, there should be. From his point of view, it's very low on vowels. There's 3 O's, a U and an E unseen from Brian's point of view. It's a shame because Duke is his best move, but I would say his chances of winning now are just, he needs to be going for spread probably to look at second place. I don't know, depends what's happening in the other games. His spread's very good, I think. So
do we have any word
that spread up?
Do you have any
On
word
the other game?
Yeah.
I'll have a quick look at the enhanced scoreboard.
I've just looked, there's nothing in yet. Some of the other games are in.
So nothing from Ruth we can feed through.
See that Craig Solomons has beaten Phil Robertshaw, so he's on 11 wins at the moment. So he's currently in 5th place. If Piotr doesn't win, he could drop below Craig. Craig could possibly go up into the prizes there.
Sam's doing well up in 8th place.
Yeah, Sam, after his amazing showing in Ghana, was just unbelievable. He's up in 8th place. Yeah. He's on 10 wins. But no, the crucial 3rd and 4th between Rick and Piotr, there is no result in for that yet. Brian's time is getting a bit low now, getting a little bit
less than 3 minutes.
Less than 3. He must know that. I never know how much to trust Quackle on these, but it's giving him about a 3% winning chance when he plays DOUK.
Yeah. The thing is, whatever he does, he needs some crazy high-scoring bingo and then probably another one. So he probably needs something like a bingo with the K and then a bingo with the X.
Is there even enough tiles left for that to happen, though? I'm not
just
sure there is.
D off as well.
No, probably not.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
OUK.
Okay, interesting.
A couple of % winning chance, but it's hard to know how realistic that is.
Yeah.
A lot of points. So OUK is only 17 points as opposed to DOUK is 39. He's sacrificed a lot of points there. And has got a nice rep.
Unless he's also thinking of a word beginning ID, as another lane.
Ah, good point. Yeah, maybe he wants to
true.
Another lane. Okay.
It's a nice draw he's got.
He has got a nice draw now, except nothing very scory. But yes, he's presumably going to bonus there.
Yeah. Depends what Harshan does now, I suppose.
Just 8 tiles in the bag now, I believe.
Yeah.
And Harshan is 134 ahead and playing quickly, getting rid of his X, GOX, keeping the E, which is the last E. It's good to hold on to, and he's putting Brian under some time pressure, isn't he? $405 now. So Brian must, I'm assuming, well, he's got bonuses on to making Santeros, obviously.
Yeah, he needs to open a triple.
He does. Unfortunately, knowing that he'll probably just get shut down again. So some of the things that he's actually got bonuses running down alongside Santero, so things like nudists or down there, leaving an S in the triple.
This is way beyond my remit to understand this, but Quackle's favourite play by far is to forego all of that and just play Dunn's side-lapping nip. leaving one in the bag.
Crackle actually gives, it gives, again, I'd have to run, let it run on simulation, but it gives 2.7% chance. Mine's come up with tons. Yeah, tons leaving one in the bag. I don't know how that thinks that could win, to be honest. He's far behind. Yeah, I don't understand that.
Yeah. And Brian now south of 1 minute on his clock as well.
Yeah. I think he's just going to bonus something like Dunnights.
Yeah.
And just take the points.
You should probably still open the triple here just for the Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Yes, probably.
He could have played that down.
He could.
Parallel to Santeros and done that.
Not much time, possibly didn't see it.
Yeah.
So 77 points means he is still about 90 or so behind. And the bag is empty. So, even though Harshan's spread doesn't matter now, he's still going to take his time and work out what his best move is, just because that's the game at that level.
And we should just say officially now then, congratulations to your Winter Matchplay 2025 winner, Harshan Lamabadusuriya.
Yeah, absolutely.
Having a fantastic year is Harshan.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I said on an earlier stream, he's essentially untouchable. I think he has to go on the main stage at the international level to really find anyone even close to where he's playing at. Certainly in Britain, I feel he's just untouchable at the moment.
Quackle's saying that his best move is to play Helve through the E of Unites.
Yes.
Not that
nice.
intuitive to leave the E there in that bottom right hand corner, but it gives him places to play out with his MRT.
Yeah.
I think there's not a lot that Brian can do with that E there. Is he going to find Helve? I'm sure he will be working through all the possible permutations. Another option, strangely opening the triple is Lurve, Lurve, through the U of Dunnights. That's his next best, only 16 points. But again, Brian can't really use that E there, and Harshan's going to have a few places to play out and score. So at this point, that's what you would be doing. You'd be looking for how can I play out in two. Brian is not going to be going out with BNOOW, so you're going to get two moves. You want to make sure you've got something to play now and then at least two places to play out the following go. I think if this was me at this point, I'd be thinking, I've won the Winter Matchplay. Yeah, let's just put anything on the board. It doesn't matter. But no, Harshan is going to be looking for the best move.
And that's why he's sat there.
Yeah, that's why he's there and we're here. I think, yeah.
But I do usually enter the Winter Matchplay, but
I know,
not this year.
Didn't work out this year.
No.
We actually ended up having a bit of a round. We had a double round robin here with 4 people yesterday instead,
which was fun.
It was.
Oh, nice. Well, who was that with?
Kim Hans and Rick Blakeway.
Nice.
Kim did brilliantly.
Kim was the lowest rated of the 4 of us and won.
Her TR was 190.
Yeah, 190. We worked out the tournament rating. She won 5 out of 6 games.
Oh, brilliant. Nice.
Yeah, she did fantastic.
I don't know if you saw I posted, but after I'd played 1 bonus, I drew Gadzook straight out of the bag. GADZOOK. Just drew it straight out the bag. Luckily, because I haven't known that the previous word took an S, I've played it elsewhere, so the S was still there. So I could get Gadzooks, which I don't think I'll ever play again. But yeah.
Yeah, that's an absolute bucket list word.
Amazing.
You played through the Z again later on, made another bingo.
Bonus through the Z, yeah. 2 Z bonuses in one.
Nice.
Game. That was good. I don't think we were quite playing at this level, were we?
Samteros is about my level.
Yeah, more like the Samteros type words mostly.
So Harshan coming down to 2 minutes on his clock, and we're just going to play this out. It's academic at this point, but as
He's absolutely
Caroline
going
and
for
Natalie
it.
were saying, he's still going to play it right.
Poor Brian, it's tough sitting there when you're thinking your opponent's won and they're still trying to find the best word. It's absolutely fair enough, I know, but yeah, it's tough. Brian does look a little bit dejected, doesn't he?
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He can hope for second. It depends what's happening in the other games. Just have a look and see.
He's still very young as well, is Brian. He's got an incredible future ahead of him in Scrabble. I think he's
Absolutely.
like 21, is he? 21? I don't know.
No, I think he's mid-20s. We were talking at it earlier. We think he's mid-20s.
Yeah, near 20.
Yeah.
Near 25, I think.
Yeah. I think a little bit older. He was in the Hong Kong youth team. We saw, I think that was about 2018, 19.
Yeah.
We think he was about 18 then. I'm not sure.
Right.
So I think in mid-20s. And I see in the other game that Piotr has beaten Rick, so he is third at the moment on 12 wins. Brian's spread is a lot better, so Brian should still remain second after this game. And it looks as though maybe we'll be seeing him on stream again next
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
And look at that, after all that time, Harshan has found his optimal move.
Found help. Well, that's impressive. He's obviously gone through all the things that he should do, and he has found his top move. And Brian should now play web.
Yes, and he's played now very quickly.
Oh, right. He should actually
Against
be playing
Milton.
web through it. So he's played now, which was his highest score for 31. Okay, and Harshan doing exactly what he should, playing trem in the bottom right for 21 points. So, yeah, Harshan the winner there. Little bit of a one-sided game, really. I think if it hadn't been for Santero, if he hadn't got hit with Santero,
maybe if he'd played Scary there instead of on the left.
maybe. There's all little things, isn't there, that could have made a difference, but it's hard to know whether it was the right or wrong decision at the time.
I think Brian struggled to get some decent rack balancing at the beginning, and so he was on the back foot from the start.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so we see the handshake there. So final score is Harshan Lamabadusuriya. I need to do this manually again.
I do as well. I was just attempting it actually.
455 to Brian Poe 341.
Agreed, yeah, that's right, yeah.
And again, congratulations to Harshan and producer Ruth. I don't know if we're going to have a quick chat with him, if he's probably in a more composed mindset now that he's actually done the deed.
Yeah.
And let's just transition over to the enhanced scoreboard again. So Natalie, you were saying that Piotr has just beaten Rick.
He has, so he should be, Brian should still be second, I believe. Harshan, I don't know how it will work with the Gibsonisation. Obviously, when somebody's out and out won the tournament, they will then play somebody who is out of the running for the prizes to give the rest of the people a chance to fight it out for the second, third, fourth. So he may be playing, I don't know, he'll be playing somebody maybe in seventh, eighth. I don't know, he might end up playing Joel. Yeah, somebody who's not in with a chance of one of the prizes.
Yeah.
Great, Harshan is going to join us.
Who's commentating?
So you got Joseph Bennett there.
Oh, right, okay.
And then Caroline and Natalie.
Oh, nice.
So
okay.
that you can see them there. That's what they'll see on stream, that one there. So you
Okay,
can
that's
talk
great.
to that screen and you hear them?
Yep.
And they hear you?
Hi, Harshan.
Can you?
Hello.
Hi, Harshan.
Yes.
Hi, Harshan. Well done. Congratulations.
Yeah,
Oh, thanks.
very well done.
Amazing year.
Yeah. It there's one blip in Ghana, but otherwise it's been fabulous, really.
Yeah. Can I just ask you about one of the moves that we really liked? And I just want, so when it was about the fourth move in, you were holding DEEFOS blank and you didn't have a playable bonus. And
All right, that's
Joseph,
good to know. I wasn't
Harshan.
sure.
no, you didn't.
That spread is wrong.
All right, sorry. I got the maths wrong. Sorry, just okay. All right, that's
I
fine.
do that.
Happens to us all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
that's the turn. Is that the turn before he played Retail and Lava? Is
Yes,
that
he
turn?
had just played 2A's, so it was looking like he might have a bonus.
Yeah.
And then you played Fade. Was that blocking and think? What was you thinking with playing Fade there?
I mean, I knew he was very close to a bonus. I knew he almost certainly had an L or S to go on the end of Ava. And I didn't want to let him have it. And I thought he'd open up for me. Either he played down to the F of Fade and gave me a place for my 7. Or he did what the other thing he complete. I mean, I basically forced him to completely blow up his rack with Retail.
You did, yes.
Instead of playing a bonus, and then I counterpunched with Ramosli. So it worked out really nicely. I mean, in fairness, if I had a playable bonus, I would have played it. So it wasn't that I was turning down a huge score, but yeah, I didn't want to let him have his bonus. Yeah.
On one turn, you did when you did have a playable bonus, which I'm absolutely sure that you saw when you played WAD.
All right. Yeah. I thought. I mean, I don't know whether you guys have been simming the game, but
Yes, we have.
thought it would probably sim better than the bonuses available on the board. So
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I think it was
And
close.
I mean, it was quite difficult to score on that board after WAD. I mean, there's no closer difficult to bonus, difficult to score. And I thought, I could score with my bonus next turn if you open, which is what it did, except I missed for a second time.
Yes. Yeah.
Harshan, I just wanted to ask. So you mentioned Ghana just now. How are you feeling in general? You noted that it was quite a tough tournament for you, finishing 18-14 in 32nd place. Did you just have a tough run of drawing in the middle of that tournament? And how are you feeling on the back of it in light of this tournament win?
Yeah, so I did something, and I'd really recommend everyone else do the same thing. So my coping mechanism is to tackle my games. And it's a very painful thing to do, but I tackled like the last 15 games first, like the horrible run. And I actually played quite well. And arguably, I played better in the games I lost than the games I won, because I think when you're drawing well, you get more chances to make mistakes, basically. So I mean, you can't control what you draw. It's like life isn't just Scrabble. You can't control the tiles. All you can control is how you play them. And if you play them well, objectively on analysis, you should be really happy. And I was happy.
That's brilliant. Yeah. Great attitude.
Yes, great mindset.
Yeah, fantastic. Harshan, I don't have any more questions on that game. I think just flawlessly played, even down to Helve at the end was the top simming play.
Was that the best end game?
It was, yes. It was.
Nice.
It was the best. Yeah, it was.
It's. I think, again, as a tip, I think you should make a point of practicing your end games when the game is completely dead with no pressure on you. Because if you can't do it in that situation, there's no hope of you doing it when the game's on the line. So
that's true. Yeah. I was saying if that was me, I'd have just thought, I've won. Just didn't play anything, but yes, it was good. It was the best move.
Thank you, guys. And by the way, thank you for taking the time to comment it. I mean, I'm really happy about the stream. I think it's a very high quality stream. And I think this is the path to making the game bigger and popularizing the game.
Yeah,
and thank you for donating your time.
No, I think it's amazing what the team are doing. It's just phenomenal. It's incredible. Very exciting.
Yeah, and we get to do the last game, which presumably will be for second place, I think. So,
Absolutely. I got to go because they are about to start, actually. So.
Okay. Yes,
thank you. Congratulations, Harshan. Thank you.
Take care. Bye.
Goodbye.
See you. Bye.
Thanks for the encouragement, Harshan.
No, it's
great. So as Harshan just alluded to, we should have the pairings up for the final round.
Here we go.
I don't think we've been informed yet who that's going to be on the stream.
Seeing Rick and Craig.
We are seeing Rick
Oh,
and Craig.
right.
It looks like Rick's starting. Definitely, yeah, we are.
Yeah, Rick's starting.
So just while Natalie sets up the Quackle, I'm going to transition us over to the enhanced scoreboard. So we see Craig in 4th, Rick in 5th, both on 11-6. Craig 200 points superior on the spread, so all to play for here. As a side note, I don't know whether the green boxes denote the prize money. Is that how they do it on Centre Star?
Yeah, it is. So it means 4
Right.
prizes at the top there.
Great. So we really do have something to play for in this game.
This is not actually the game for second place.
No.
So looks like this is possibly a game to be in the prizes, yeah.
Right. Okay.
But they're currently lying 5th and they're lying 4th and 5th at the moment. So
Yeah.
Craig is currently in 4th place and in the prizes. If Rick beats him, presumably he could go into the prizes instead. So yeah.
Rick looking very relaxed.
He does.
Yeah.
Rick's put in so much work on the stream. I did wonder if it would affect his game this weekend, but he seems to still be doing really well right up there.
Yeah, I said this on the stream earlier. He's had a really impressive performance, especially in light of the fact that in between every game he's been nipping into the streaming room, helping us out with the tech.
Rick's actually the current holder, I think, of the Winter Matchplay title. He won it last year and I believe in 2022. So 2 out of the last 3 years. And previous to that, it was Harshan in 2019 and I think 2023. A couple of years gap for COVID. So it's only been won for 5 years now. We've only had Harshan and Rick as winners. That's it.
And it's Rick to go first.
It is.
And
oh my word, and a very nice bonus straight out of the bag. No messing about.
Nice. This is what we like to see. Rick will be very happy to see that coming out the bag.
Not even anything to think of about placement, really.
I just looked the other way and then I'm like,
Yeah,
I can't
don't
see
look away.
anything. No, I've just blinked and then
Both of them very good word knowledge. Has Craig got a playable bonus there? Is it lining up something that looks a bit like pierogies or something, but I don't. I know there's a bonus with G, which he doesn't have. He needs one of 3 different floaters there for an 8, and unfortunately none of them on the board. So he's not going to be bonusing from that rack.
yeah. Like you said,
What,
a G
what would
would
those
be
floaters be out of interest?
Right, a G for pierogies.
one of
which
the many millions of ways to spell pierogies.
you can spell that absolutely any way you like now, I think. An H, so the same as pierogies, but pierogies. I don't know how you say that.
And that's what he lined his rack up when he
did.
put the letters in order.
He
Yeah,
did.
I
And
think I knew
then
that one.
Pyrrolize with an L. So he's looking at possibly playing YO and keeping that really strong PRIES. It's a lovely leave, especially if he can keep the board open. I'm guessing he might play YO above the U of Audient.
Or YO under N.
Or under MT.
Yeah, either or.
He's probably thinking, I think I'd rather keep that N open. It's so nice with the PRIES that's there.
Agreed, yeah.
So I would keep the N and the T open. Is he waving at us?
Yeah, little wave to camera from Rick, giving us a side eye.
Okay. I like YO. I like exactly that he's done.
Yeah.
Great. Score a little bit, balance your rack and leave all those nice floaters open.
Oh, look at Rick's rack there.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty grim.
No, he's still got.
He's got things he can't really score with the X though.
No. Unless he plays minx or something, just a bit of turnover.
Yeah, Quackle's liking minx.
Is it? Yeah, Grex.
I don't like taking so few points. Quackle is liking minx. It's 21 points. Obstructs that E.
He's
He's
gone for the
not
other one.
doing it. What's he doing?
Grex.
Grex. Okay.
All right.
Quackle not liking that as much as minx, but
Gets rid of that G, but
yeah. Okay.
oh,
Already on 86 points. Oh, and he's lined up Be Praised there. I think, but obviously, sadly, if he played his Y underneath and left the A open instead, he might have had Be Praised. But I still think what he did looked the better move.
there's no sevens with that rack either.
It's easy, isn't it, when something doesn't work, you think, oh, I did the wrong thing, played YO in the wrong place. I don't think he did. It doesn't mean you played it in the wrong place. It just means, unfortunately, you were unlucky. Although now there's pretty much no, the T is a floater.
Yeah, so like his previous turn of YO, Craig's standout play here by quite a margin actually is simply PE under Audient, holding the B.
Little bit surprised, although I suppose it scores and there's nothing else to do, but I prefer the P over the B as a tile any day.
Oh yeah, I'd be looking to get rid of the
I'd
B.
rather get rid of the B, but yeah, it scores some points, the PE. There isn't anywhere very obvious to dump the B.
No.
Yeah, Quackle definitely liking PE. The only other thing he can do is nib, which is just 16 points, keeping PWRS.
Yeah, it's played PE. Yeah.
He has done PE. It's worth noting that Audient does take the S, even though it possibly looks like it shouldn't.
Yeah, and over to Rick. He's drawn the Q, and this is probably looking like a change this time.
Do you think? The trouble is, there's nowhere to play unless you play. Would you not think of QI and GI, or do you not like what it gives away?
Where's that? Sorry.
Just QI and GI.
Oh,
Quackle's actually come up with something else. Quackle has found a rather nice 20-point move, which is definitely worth doing over an exchange, but it's a tricky one. Doesn't involve the Q.
Yeah, I've never seen this word in my life.
I know the word as a 7, but there's no way I'm spotting it in these circumstances. It's truly ODE. Yeah. Is he looking at it? No, he's changing.
No, fair enough.
He's changing 6. If I was changing, I don't know what I would keep. Tricky. Probably not much. Maybe a little bit down to personal preference.
Maybe the N and the R, but
yeah. I know. So he has changed 6.
Oh, and here we go.
And Craig has found his bonus. So we've got a game. ISO, I never know if that's ISO bear
ISO
or
bear.
bar. Is it bear?
I think bear because of the E in the end, yeah.
71 points anyway, whichever.
Yeah, and just to confirm that the only move worth Rick doing overchanging was Modeli through Ode, holding the NQR. Very, very hard to spot.
Very. So Craig's gone into the lead slightly now, and Rick's exchange has gone very well for him. And he's got the blank, and surely he's going to be bonusing. It's not going to be a huge scorer because they're all 1-pointers, unless he can do something very nice parallel.
He has a single double available to him, which is going to score 78.
Yeah, is he going to find that? He does, and it's a pretty high probability one. I think he's going to see that. If he sees that one, that is 78 points. Otherwise, he's got a 73-point move, which is a really nice parallels right down the side of ISO bear, starting from the O. If he doesn't see either of those, he's down into the 60s.
Ah, there he's found it.
Ah, very nice. He has found that one, the 73-point. That looks that's the stylish move.
Yeah. Well done, Rick.
Well done. He's not going, although I'm just looking at Craig's rack, he's not, I was going to say he's not going to be too bothered about leaving the E in the 9-timer lane because Craig has a random rack, so he hasn't been balancing, but he has in fact found the other blank.
Yeah. But no sevens and no eights.
Really?
Mm,
I thought he might have an over, but no,
no,
nothing.
nothing.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that double available to Rick was Aria late.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep forgetting to say what the
No, that's all right.
and forgetting to say what they were.
Yeah, that's all right.
So I don't know what his best move is here. He'll be looking to use that E, I imagine. But it might take him a while to actually work through and realise that he doesn't have a bonus there. This is the sort of thing that can eat up quite a bit of time.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're in the position of knowing straight away he doesn't have anything.
He's looking at dumping the K to the right of AS, doubling it both ways. But Packle's standout play is simply Cavell holding ER blank.
I was thinking Cavell through the E looked nice. He's only 40 behind. Cavell's 36 and he's holding ER blank. Puts him in a pretty good position. These two both London players, so they played each other often. They'll both know each other's games pretty well. I'm thinking that Craig's got good word knowledge. He will know Cavell. And he's done it. Yeah, he's gone for Cavell. Perfect. 36 points, keeping a lovely ER blank. Very unlucky if he doesn't hit a bonus with that. And 159 playing 150. Rick's rack, not the nicest. You don't particularly want to see 00, JV. J, not the best of the power tiles. I'm not seeing a very obvious spot where you generally would be looking to get rid of it, I would say. Not something you want to keep. He's got Dojo lined up on his rack. That looks nice, getting the J. When you've got those pyre tiles, it is worth just scanning around the board, looking at the triple letter squares, seeing can I get, and you can actually get the J onto that triple letter northeast, as it were, of ISO bar. There. Oh, then it's going down there. Another, again, same thing, really. Okay, that looks good. Scores more that way.
So Craig and Rick have met many times. 72 games they've had over however many years, since 2015. And quite well matched. Rick just in the lead by 37 wins to Craig's 34 wins.
Wow,
so
very
evenly matched, these two.
Yeah, very. He's gone for prices. So his move did indeed lead to a bonus. Looks fair. 100 points for prices.
Wow.
Difficult to keep a poker face when 100 people just hit you.
Yeah.
It's obviously the best move. He had another, he also had rescript for 96, coming down from the middle, from the triple at the top, opening the board right up, 96 points.
Yeah, that would have been a nice find.
But this is, it would, but prices is the move. Unusual to see two blanks next to each other on the board.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
So 100 points, 250 now for Craig, 193. Rick's tile's not on his rack yet. Here we go. Ooh, almost caveman. Is he going to get?
Oh,
not quite. Nearly. The obvious spot, I guess, is at the bottom, the place that he's created with Dojo for taking some points there. If there isn't anything. I can't see anything else at the moment, so that's one hot spot. So I've got just something like Cave there for 34 points, leaving for Carver.
He's only got 4-letter words in this rack.
Yeah,
clunky.
I think he'll be looking at Cave or Carver.
Cave, it split the duplicates, wasn't it?
The duplicates, there are fewer. There is only 3 E's unseen, so Knight and 4 A's.
Yeah, I might want to play
Yeah,
two
he
ways.
might. Oh, so probably not much to choose between the two. These are just the fine margins that
Here we
could
go.
make a difference. Which is he going for? Cave. Okay, so he's decided to split the duplicates. AME is nice. Quackle does in fact seem to prefer Cave.
Probably because of the,
Yeah.
like you've said. There's Craig's
Right,
got faggots lined up. He's got a nice place for it, just above where Rick's played.
Oh, yes. Is that where he's looking at playing it?
Now looking at Ali.
Okay. So not a very promising round, but he's 23 ahead and he can score. Okay, that's a nice play there. I like it. It scores. He also had Cagot, C-A-G-O-T there, the 27, which Quackle is preferring because of the leave, I presume. Not much to there. I like Caliph. There's a possibility, depending who you're playing, that in 5-point penalty you might get 5 points for Caliph, possibly. Don't see it that often.
Yeah. Moving over to Rick, he's got one and one only play here that he needs to find to get back in the game.
Yeah, so he's about 50 something behind. He's got QU.
So Rick has available a bingo score for a non-bingo on his rack.
He does. He does have a big 70-pointer available.
Not the most obvious play in the world. He's close to it. Not quite there yet.
Oh, yeah. Once you've seen
really
it,
not it's not an obvious spot.
It's not obvious. So he's lined up Quate from down making PE, which is 52 points. So that's pretty. That does bring him right back in it. But there's a 70-pointer that doesn't give anything away. Right, he's looking at Quainer now instead of Quate in the same spot. Not much to choose there. I just think he's not going to look in that. Oh, no. It's just not an obvious play. 6 is was things that you don't always think of. I was going to say a nice Australian airline, but it's not. It's not. It's give a hint. It almost is, yeah. It looks to me like he's just choosing between Quate and Quainer, and he's gone for Quate. So he had down in the bottom left, down onto the A of Cave, he had Quanta, Q-U-A-N-T-A, for 70 points. But Quate is fine. There are 2 U's unseen. Don't know what the chances are that your opponent's going to score off that Q. Probably QAID something, but obviously not this turn. At some point, somebody's going to get 40-odd points off that, quite possibly. So very close, 279 playing 283. Still not great tiles for Craig, Bigot and TI.
Again, Bigot going above Dojo if he's...
The most he can score is kind of in the 20s. He's got BITO to the right of Quate, making AB. That scores in 27, keeping GIT. So 27, 28, that's the spot where he's really looking to the right of Quate.
There's not much you can do about that Q anyway to score
There's
back off it.
Nothing he can do at the moment about that Q. He's
no.
going to have to leave that. And he's gone for Bigot down in the bottom left, which is, yeah, it's fine. Slightly fewer points, 22 points. He's going for some tile turnover, IT, keeping IT. Quite fairly open board.
And Rick's got quite a bit of clunk there.
He has drawn 2 U's, but I'm not sure it's going to help him with that Q.
The thing is, he can hang on to one and be probably quite confident he's going to hit the Q next term. He basically just needs any vowel.
That's true.
And he'll hit something.
It's worth waiting for quiz. Should he hang on?
Yeah.
There
Oh,
are
wow,
4
yeah.
eyes unseen. I don't know. Possibly not. The Z is such a good tile these days with the addition of ZE.
Yeah.
People are saying it's almost like the third blank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He might be. He's holding on to his. If he picks an eye now, that's a nice play.
Oh yeah, nice and score
I
rate.
like that. There. Leave that queue open. 38 points. It's a big score. Nice move.
Yeah. This is a great back and forth game. Really, what we wanted in the final one of the stream.
Oh! I thought he'd got a bonus there.
Right, we're looking for an eye on Rick's rack.
We are. He's not putting his tiles up yet. I thought Craig had got emotion, but no.
No.
He didn't hit the eye this time. He
Yeah,
didn't hit anything to go with the Q.
No, he's not hit anything again. Wonder if he'll hold on to that U for one more turn.
Craig's rack a little bit awkward. He can score sort of 25, 27 and balance. Putting him just in the lead again. But he doesn't actually have a bonus there. So again, he's looking sort of to the right of Quate. If he plays something like MOT there, he can score 25. But he's got to be thinking if he's keeping bonusy letters, where is he going to play? I guess he's got the L and the I, and still the F of Caliph. I think I'd be looking at MOT maybe to the right of Quate.
Yeah, that seems to be Quackle's standout option.
What he's lined up there is Monteith, Fontu and H. So if he had an H, he would have Monteith, which is a nice word. Also, ointments are in another N. And impotent onto a P. Yeah, Quacker liking Mott, MOT, score and balance. Got to be sort of 50-50 at the moment. He might take this game. Craig, like myself, started as an online player. He used to play in the league, going back, 12, 13 years more.
Wow.
We used to play in quite a few of the online leagues, and that's where Craig first started playing before he ventured out into tournaments around a little bit after we did, I think. Yeah, I think possibly a year or two. Put in a really good showing at his first tournament. I remember he came out with a tournament rating, I think it was about 170 or something in his first tournament. Yeah, he did. So he's been playing at least 10 years, maybe a bit more. I don't know how long Rick's been playing. Longer than that.
I think longer than that, yeah.
I must say, Rick winning this event last year and 2 years before that. Really sort of playing at Grandmaster level. His tournament ratings are generally in the 180s and that kind of level.
Yeah, it just goes to show how stringent the British rating system is, doesn't it? That neither of these players is currently a Grandmaster.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That's a whole other discussion.
That is a whole other discussion. Yes, it is. Not quite sure what he's lined up there. Looks like he's got mint. But I'm not sure where that is going. His best score, although not his best play, is a rather unusual 5 of MEINT, all the way parallel along Quate.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Which obviously stops anybody scoring off the queue. Well, no, it doesn't stop Trank onto the queue, actually, but stops the queue to the right. But I think, given that there are still lanes open, I would be taking the 25 points for MOT to the right of ATE. Tricky move. Rick's still low on the vowels over there, and I can't see anywhere where obvious where he's going to score with that Z. Unlucky not to get one of the I's for quiz. Okay, so he's gone for Mount, which is up in Quackle's Chop Choices. It keeps it open. It restricts scoring from the queue, although interestingly, if he had got an quiz, would still have fitted and would have scored a little bit more. So it keeps it, I like Mount because it is making other lines. But if you're keeping bonus tiles, there is no point in closing the board down because you need to think, where am I going to play my bonus when I get it? And I think you get that with a lot, perhaps of a lot of players when they're first learning. They often say, I've got a bonus on my rack and it doesn't fit anywhere. That's because they haven't made and haven't thought, I need to make a lane for it. Can't see what Craig's 7th tile is, but his 6 tiles are very, very nice. Look like they should go with something. And we've got Fungo from Rick at the top there. Nice move. Keep hold of that Z, you can't score with it. Okay. How's Craig got a bonus there? The W, the rather toxic W is his last.
No 7s.
No 7s. Unlucky there with that W, because I'm sure that those 6 tiles make
lots of 8s though. If there's anything available.
I don't know that he's got any of the things he needs.
No, he needs consonants.
He does. That's very unlucky. $3.48 playing $3.31. Craig with a very nice rack apart from the W. There's only one E unseen. I was going to say maybe he should play WE somewhere, but can he just dump the W somewhere? Such a good chance of a bonus the next time.
Yeah, it looks like Quackle's favourite play is doing that and unduplicating the E with way through the A in Quate.
The only thing I don't like about that is it takes out the lane under OM.
Yeah, true.
You might want an S lane there. That's your kind of obvious S lane. So I don't like that play even.
Yeah.
Quackle. Sometimes I feel like Quackle does that. It keeps a really nice lead, but sometimes I feel like, where am I actually going to play that bonus the next time?
Yeah. Could just dump the W and make walk down at the bottom there.
Yeah.
A little bit of score.
I like that. 14 points.
Yeah.
I like it. Or he can play EW making EWE. IWI just to the left of prices if you did want to use one of the E's.
Yeah.
He's definitely looking at playing that EW. He knows he's got no bonus. There's a scorey 5 that Rick's already got lined up on his rack. He's been lucky to draw that Y there because he's got a very scorey play lined up to that F. Yeah, I like that EW play.
Yeah, very nice. And a bit of a no-brainer, this one for Rick, isn't it?
It is, and unfortunately for Craig, it might take out a lane that he needs, but let's see. So it looks like a bit of a no-brainer. He's going to play the 5-letter Nurly. They're absolutely level, 348 all. Interesting situation. Scorey 5 for Rick and a lovely, let's look at the last one. What looks like a lovely wrap there for Craig. Yeah, Nurly. Craig teasing and not showing us his last tile.
I'm just looking, all the U's have gone now, so that across the Q, across to the triple, there's nothing going to come back on that.
So Craig's got bonuses with the L, definitely. He's going to bonus. He's got 4 bonuses with the L I can think of. I can't think about the F. Oh, of course. Of course he's got one with the F. Excuse me. It's been a long weekend, yes. He's lined it up straight away. I think the reason I don't get that, I think it's a sticky S. It's sticky S and it's not a word without the S. Sometimes I forget it, but he's put it down straight away. Going to be a bit of a blow to Rick to see that going down.
Still feels like anyone's game, though, as we go into the
pre-end
game.
It's only 38 points in it, and Rick's got both S's and the Z, so it is his game. Yeah, definitely.
Pretty crazily, actually, Quackle's already saying that Rick has one move that's 100% to win.
Wow, okay, that's
Already.
interesting. So only
Yeah.
6 tiles in the bag.
So it has.
The tiles in the bag, not, yeah. So I beg your pardon, the bag is empty. We're not talking about 6 tiles in the bag. The bag's empty, so we're going to see all the tiles of Craig's wreck in a moment. And he's got 100% win. Interesting. Yeah, only one move that's 100%. And it's the biggest scoring move, so I think he's going to find that because it leaves it leaves 4 tiles that it's fairly easy to go out with on this board. It scores 50 points.
Just doing a double check on his tracking.
He's got loads of time. Absolutely crucial at this point for him to know what Craig's got on his rack.
Yep, Craig's already lined up the beautiful Daleth on his rack.
Oh,
Don't
nice.
think that plays anywhere.
I didn't
But
know you could
beautiful
spell it
word.
like that. That's interesting, yeah. It's going to be a high-scoring game. If both players play this out optimally, Rick will win by 13 points. But he's just got one move now that wins the game.
Okay. It's fairly likely to see this.
I think he will see it.
Yeah.
I think he will, and it's a lot more points than other moves, and I say it leaves him the tiles that he can easily go out with in more than one place, I think. Okay, I only knew DALETH. Going to be a high scoring one. Both players are going to be over the 450. I'm just going to have a look and see what's happened in other games to see if anything is decided for 3rd and 4th place. Nothing is coming up yet on the enhanced scoreboard. I know that sometimes the last game doesn't appear on the enhanced scoreboard straight away. Sometimes I believe the TD has to might not publish the last game, so it's interesting. There's no scores in. I guess there's still a lot of time left, isn't there? Maybe there's no results in yet.
So we're just doing all calculations.
Just coming in now, yeah. I think the first result is just in, but it's lower down the division. Nothing at the top yet.
It would seem that Craig can't go out in one. Needs 2 moves himself.
He will need 2 moves. So if Rick finds that he's got it lined up now, his move, Craig's highest is going to be up in the top left then, on top of him early. It's very easy for us sitting here. I mean, looking at that from Rick, it's 50 points, what he's got lined up, which, doesn't take him that far into the lead. He's got to be thinking, what can Craig score?
Yeah, I was just thinking that when you transport yourself into the player's mind, from Rick's perspective, this is probably absolutely anyone's game.
Oh, totally, yeah.
And a nail-biter.
Yeah.
And the thing is, if your tracking is out at this point, and you've got to start all over again, and like Natalie said, he's got lots of time, so he can start all over again if needs be.
I've done that so many times, ripped out a new page from my scoreboard, retracked the whole game. It's very painful, but sometimes got to be done.
It does. It looks like Rick might be doing that. Actually, it looks like he's furiously tracking.
I think he is. He's obviously not happy that his tracking's correct. Craig is.
Here we go. He's worked it out.
50 points for SAZ.
I think Craig's probably seen the writing on the wall as well.
I believe so. He looks like he knows what's left, and he knows Rick's got the rather appropriate wins on his rack. Just looking to see. I said it went out in 2 places. Obviously, it goes on to Kevil. I'm just seeing, does it actually go anywhere else? But I don't think it matters anyway. I think he wins anyway. Even if
he's also got twins off Mount.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
yes, he has, yeah. For that less, but
yeah,
yes.
a lot less, but yeah.
But yeah. So, yes. Oh, I beg your pardon, so carried away. I haven't updated the score. Let me just. So Rick's now on 4-4-6. Craig 4-3-4.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very narrow margin of victory here.
Should be 13 if they do what we expect.
So Craig's top play is Haid in the top left, but of course it has to completely disregard Rick's subsequent high-scoring hook of Kevil,
right.
which Craig just can't address.
So yeah, there's actually no point in him trying to block Kevil and wins, but it's going to need to work that through to see that that's his best option. Not many scores in at the top yet. Obviously, these things are not in. Ryan and Piotr are not in yet. That's going to be an interesting one. Piotr's been away from the game since, I think it's either 2017 or 2018 that he last played. So he's had quite a long break. He last played at the Masters in one of those years, I can't remember, and has not played since. But obviously not rusty. He's come back straight in there with a tournament rating up in the 190s. Grandmaster. He got his Grandmaster since we've been playing. I remember when we did Onboard magazine, we featured him getting Grandmaster in there. But he's come straight back again. I wonder if he's intending to play more tournaments now, or if this is a one-off.
Let's hope so.
It looks, yeah. And he's found his top move of Haid from Craig there, top right. Haid for 35 points, and Rick putting him just temporarily in the lead.
And Rick's put the wins down straight away.
Already put wins
Very
down straight away. Nothing to think about there. 30 points. Yeah, he'd actually got. He was not going to play it, but he'd actually got wins top left there, made by Craig. Fewer points, but making ANI and Din. Not as many points.
Yeah. So that has the final score with Rick Kennedy on 479 and Craig Solomon's just pipped at the post, 466, a 13-point margin.
13 points. End game played perfectly by both of them.
A great game.
And a really entertaining game to round off the stream. Couldn't have asked for more, really.
Yeah.
Oh, what we're checking
well
here.
Played by both of them. Wonder what they're checking. Was he doubting something? I don't know what that was. Was he doubting prices?
I think it was a 5-letter M word.
Oh, okay.
Not Mount.
Not Mount.
I'm just going to briefly transition us to the enhanced scoreboard. So, yeah, as you say, most of the results not yet in.
No, not yet. It's not just
might be waiting for the stream.
I'll take us back to the stream for a minute.
Some of them were in. That one's in. Yeah, they finished in quite good time. There's like 13, 14 minutes between them on the clock, so make some of the others take a little bit longer. Interesting to see who's going to be getting the ratings prize. Got Victoria on plus 32. Looking like she's definitely in line. There's normally 2 ratings prizes at the Winter Matchplay.
Yeah, there should be.
And over in B, we've got interesting. Yeah. So we're waiting for the result of Alan Bales, who was in the lead on the same scores as David Shenkin, who's had a fantastic tournament. and they're playing each other at the moment. Diane Bromelo, 13-5, her results in.
So Diane's third for sure, and it's either Alan or there's no one else that's close. Either Alan Males or David Schenkin.
First, second, and third.
Yeah. David Schenkin, the mental stamina is just phenomenal. We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
Between games, I just want to zone out, and he's doing his crosswords, and it's just unbelievable.
Yeah.
And yet, looking like in with a good chance there of winning B. They've both got a good spread.
Amazing, nonagenarian there.
Yeah,
we're just hoping we're
going to be saying we're doing that in another. We won't say how many years time. Yeah. Phenomenal.
Yeah.
Some scores in. Joel having a good tournament. He is up there on 10.5 wins after he had a draw with Greg yesterday. So tournament rating hopefully be going up at a few points, just outside of the prizes, but a nice tournament there, nice result. Still nothing with Piotr and Brian, no. Brian's spread much better, but if he doesn't win this game, that's not going to matter. He's going to be third, and Piotr will be second.
Excellent.
Is that correct? Yes. Not necessarily, actually. If Brian wins, Craig... Oh, no, sorry. Rick won that one. I'm getting very confused. He's also close up at the top. Rick should be in the prizes, in the top 4 now.
Yeah, he's just overtaken Craig in that game, hasn't he? Yeah. Crucial game.
He has, and he could overtake
Piotr, yeah.
So he could actually be up as high as third. He's popped up to 4th.
Hello?
Hello.
Speaking about you.
Hello. Maybe you didn't want to speak to me.
You did. Absolutely did. Of course you did.
Have I? Thank you very much. What a game.
Great game.
It was a really good game. It was excellent.
Yeah. A blaster. Didn't know who was going to win till the very end there.
No, absolutely, nip and tuck.
I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make enough that wins in Kevels was just lucky that's there, and Craig can't do anything about it. He can only score.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
With aid. Yeah, I mean, what did you guys see? What was interesting about the game from your point of view?
What was interesting, the Grex move was quite interesting. We weren't sure what. Obviously, you didn't have nice letters at that point. That was when you got some.
So what I felt about that was that his 2-tile play was almost certainly like going to be close to a bonus.
Good point. Yes.
Grex really killed loads of the lines. It forced them to have an S bonus or just a T. So yeah, that was my thinking. It was like, I think I can afford to play here this turn, and I'm almost certainly changing next turn.
Right. Yeah. Well, as it turned out, he had a bonus through the A, or he would have, which he would have had be praised through the A, and he wouldn't. But yes, still good reasoning, definitely. When you played Roseate, there was one double-double.
Oh, there was a double-double? Yeah, I give it a bit short shrift, actually. What was the floater?
The double-double was Areolate.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
to be honest, I just liked the Roseate. Just looked.
We said that was a stylish move. We liked it as well.
Yeah.
And so once I saw that, I was like, that'll do.
Yeah,
because I don't think the double-double would have scored much different.
A little bit, 4 more or something.
4 more, yeah. It doesn't put the E in the triple in, obviously. But,
I know, but given that he'd just bonused, we thought.
You know what? I was kind of happy for another reason, in that it opened the board towards the top. So the right-hand side of Roseate is now a bonus lane. And yeah, I kind of felt I wanted to do that. I can't remember why, because I don't remember the scoreline now. But I didn't want to get trapped. I've been playing boards and games. I've been losing tight games, difficult end games on tight boards. So I just felt I wanted to keep the positivity going as well. There
was one. Can we tell you one thing that you missed?
Yeah, sure. Of course.
So when you played Quate and you were thinking about Quate or Quainer or whatever.
Oh, there wasn't a bonus, was there?
No. But there was a 70-point move, but it was really not an obvious place to be looking. Down on the left onto the A of Cave, Quanta, QANTA. But it was just,
gold, yeah. I didn't look in that quadrant of the board at all.
I don't think I wouldn't have seen that, absolutely. So,
I just was not, that area of the board was not on my radar because it was dead for nearly everything, but I suppose a Q play.
Totally. So it didn't make it. It was not that much.
Rick, also, when you changed on turn 3, this is a minor point, just a point of interest, really. There was one play that was better than. There was only one play where you actually put something on the board. It was Modeli through ODE.
Yeah, I saw stuff like that, and I just thought I'm keeping the Q, and Craig is so close to a bonus. I didn't want to put any floaters out, and I didn't, and I expected him to bonus next turn, and I didn't want to be replying to that with Q plus whatever comes out of the bag. So that was the reason I felt. Look, he played PE, which didn't actually open the board, which I was really, really happy with. It kind of signaled that he definitely had an S, but I was, still hoping that he may not hit the S bonus, and I wouldn't have played Modeli.
No, fair enough. Yeah.
Were you hoping to draw an eye for quiz?
Yes, I was.
We thought so. And there was a decent chance as well. There was, but there were a lot of eyes.
I mean, I was quite happy to have both of the U's. Craig had no access to there,
absolutely.
But turned out didn't even get played at all.
Rick, I would just like to ask, it's really serendipitous that you've won the last game on stream. Seeing as you're there and we're still streaming, do you want to just tell us a bit about what you've done to make this happen?
Oh, right. Well, it began over the summer. Well, I suppose it began back in January. January, I was thinking we need a stream, and Ronan Ward actually said, I've got a bunch of equipment. I'd like to see what I can do with it, but it never really went anywhere. And then a couple of months later, I was like, right, you know what? Like, if other people could do this, why can we not do it? And I was like, I've got my friend ChatGPT now, I've got Will. And I was like, I didn't think, though, it was going to be such a massive project. So I've spent, like, quite happily, I've spent, most nights doing stuff for this. I'm building contraptions in my living room, which, I have to give a shout out to my poor suffering wife on this shit. She's been so good about, having stuff in the house, and me doing all these things and going away a lot. I mean, I also want to thank everybody involved in this. Joel was really influential, and Joel made it look as good as it does.
Yeah, it's phenomenal.
It is. It looks amazing. I think people don't realise how much, having just the last day or so having been involved, people just don't realise how much there is behind the scenes. It's just amazing, the setup.
Yeah, it's difficult, and that may be because we're doing it all wrong. I think we're just going to get better at it, but really Joseph again as well kind of saved the day at the 11th hour. The night before the tournament, we were working together at about 9 o'clock. We couldn't get to audio feeds onto the stream. And well, I kind of threw off some instructions to Joseph, but I had from ChatGPT, I had no faith they were going to work, and they were really, really complicated. And I actually didn't even want to attempt them because I thought it was another one of ChatGPT's sort of blind alleys that it sends you down occasionally. But Joseph, to his credit, went away and made it work somehow. I don't even know what it is, so I don't even know how.
No, same.
It was magic.
Yeah, Joseph did his magic, and then but then he had to go to work at like 11 or 10 o'clock or whatever.
Okay.
On Friday night, or so he went to work. We didn't know if it was going to work the next day. He went to work till about 5 a.m. Got up, got a bit of sleep, got up for just before 11, and it worked just.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, amazing.
I don't know if you know, but you're up in 3rd place now as well with the results that have come.
Yeah, I have got my eye on the score.
Yeah, congratulations.
I don't know. Thanks, guys. I didn't realize I could even overtake the otter. That was
you have indeed.
And nice to see Brian in second.
Yeah. On a tear the whole year as well. So that's great. And Harshan is always in a tear. So.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you as well, guys, for commentating.
Good. We've enjoyed it.
Yeah, good. You did. I'll look forward to listening to it.
You might not.
Rick, do you want to just tell us do you want to tell us whatever you want to, if anything, about where this is going? Because I've not conveyed anything at any point on the stream.
Yes. From now, we've one test left. Again, I mean, another shout out needs to go to Ruth, actually, who's been here all weekend manning this, and making it work and making the players comfortable coming into the room. So that actually there's a really positive vibe here. People are on board, and I think people want this. So the next steps will be an invitational at Donna's, and that's our last sort of practice. I think we have a lot of technical stuff to fix in between, and maybe Joel will be instrumental in that. And then our big launch, though, is the UK Open main event. So Ruth and myself will be both on operators of the stream, just to make sure we're not leaving one person in the lurch.
Is that live streaming then from the UK?
So that will be live streaming on our YouTube channel. So the ABSP does have a YouTube channel.
Right.
It's called I can't remember what it's called because it's not really live yet. I think it's called @ABSP Scrabble.
Okay.
Where I will be making that very, very public near the time.
And will people be subscribing to this channel like they do with other similar Scrabble channels?
Yes. So on YouTube, to subscribe, you just literally click, subscribe, and that means that channel is kind of put in your favorites, and so you can keep following. We hope to get subscribers. I mean, further down the line, we might get enough to monetize that, but that's not on our radar yet. We're just doing it bit by bit. But the streams in the States, Let's Play Scrabble, I suppose, is the most similar to this. Has it got about 6,000 subscribers, perhaps?
That's amazing.
And that is just broadcasting live Scrabble. Same thing we're doing. So if we can kind of tap into that audience, which is global, then we might bring in some money. But the main aim, really, of the whole thing from the beginning is to get the awareness out to the UK, to find the players, to find the people who want to play Scrabble, because they are out there. It's just that it's terribly difficult to get in touch with them, and also to present ourselves in a way in which people think, I would like to get involved in that. It looks cool. It's on YouTube. And they can see exactly what it is, so they know what they're getting into when they come to a tournament, and they know it's not the fear of, I do like Scrabble, but what the heck is that? And I've got to travel to Milton Keynes before I even find out, what it is. So
that's right. They know they're going to be on stream where everyone can laugh at the mistakes.
There is no laughing. No, absolutely no laughing. And that's. I'm sure you guys have not. No, you guys would never done that. But no, I mean, people should feel comfortable on stream. and I think they do. So I think I need to tidy it up and get on a train and pack it all away.
Okay.
But yeah, thank you everybody.
Yeah,
There
thanks
are
for
other
opportunity to do it. It's
Yeah,
really
we
good.
really enjoyed it. Yeah, you've done a
Good.
phenomenal job, Rick, and everybody. Brilliant.
Yeah,
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, I will
Right,
see you at a tournament soon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
soon.
Goodbye.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
See ya. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Right. Well, that about does it for us. I think in the main playing room, Wayne Kelly is now going to be doing the prizes, and happily Rick is going to be receiving one of those. I think that's going to be third in the end, isn't it?
Yep.
So just to confirm, fourth place, this is the cash prizes. We've got Piotr Andonovsky. Third is Rick, who we've just been speaking to. Second, Brian Poe. What a performance on 13 wins, but 1.5 wins ahead, 14.5. It was never going to be anyone else, was it? It is, of course, Harshan Lamabadusuriya. And he'll doubtless be giving a lovely speech, as he always does at every tournament I've seen him win. So, yeah, that's it from me. Thank you very much to Caroline McLaughlin and Natalie Zolti joining me from, I believe that will be Sutton Coldfield, is it?
Solihull.
Solihull, great. And yeah, thank you to Ruth, our producer, who's just appeared on the screen there. Actually, you can't see that, but we can see her. So hi, Ruth, and thank you very much. She's shot off. So that's it. Yeah. Thank you. Just a phenomenal inaugural stream here. Lots of tech issues, as Rick said, lots of creases to iron out, but we are confident that in a month and a half for the UK Open, we're going to have a really smooth operation and have a great launch at the UK Open main event in the first week of January. So we look forward to seeing you then, folks. Caroline, Natalie, thank you very much.
Very excited.
Okay, bye.
All right.
Bye.
Goodbye.